Yo, how we doing? It is WoW time, baby. Wait, there we go. I was like, why the hell is that so quiet? All right. It's the best part of the theme to be tabbing back into as well. Feels good. Server uptime, 9 hours. That's impressive. All right. So, for anyone who was here yesterday, y'all might have noticed that I dipped into the transmog room. And now I look like less of a dipshit. Still a dipshit, make no mistake. Alright, let's yoink our gold. I've been doing auction housing and stuff at the end of the stream, because it's obviously like the... I mean, you know... Let's be real, people that can watch WoW as content, y'all already have refined taste and are not that picky. Kind of goes with any MMO realistically. But you know, it's like you're not watching a brand new cutting edge game that no one's ever seen before. However, watching the process of auctioning, no one wants that. But it does feel nice to just sit there and batch collect all of your mail. All right. 182 gold, baby. Working our way up in the world. All right, so on the tail end of things, I also turned in a couple of random shitty little quests that were not that exciting. For performance reasons, I don't bother leaving the auction shit loaded when I'm not using it. But anyway, I turned in some quests, and I had a follow-up quest to hit up, what do you call this thingy? You gotta go back to the Fenrir Isle. Except this time, we gotta kill the elite mob. I think I'll just head over there and see if I can do it myself. And if not, I'll... no, I can totally... I've got a lot of tools as a druid currently. Like, my ability to solo group shit was not very good lower level, but now it's like, you know, we kind of got the sauce, you know? You light someone up with some cat form bleed. Then you go to bear. If you need to reset again, bear form bash. It's probably going to be a good idea to gather a bunch of materials. With the call board updating when the Molten Core patch comes out, I imagine that people are going to be pretty inclined to do all that. Bro is zooming. Doesn't have a swim animation though, but he is hauling ass towards me. Oh yeah, right, I already started that quest. Sweet. What's my quest log status at? 22 out of 25. Yeah, I've never had such full quest logs. I think usually because you just out-level shit that you didn't do, and then that's that, you know? Find a way to remove the grime. Do I just talk to the Wonder Ball? No, okay, so that's different. Oh, I think you have to use one of those cleaning or purifying things within Nomergan, but I'm not totally sure, to be honest. Oh, also, speaking of which, I was like, let me make sure. Yeah, okay, I'm feral. I love this pseudo dungeon music. All right. I don't usually play bear, and I never played bear. I never played bear with all these various buttons. That's how long it's been for me. Like thrash and lacerate, that's beyond my time. All right. Yeah, that would have been very tough for a rogue to solo, I think. Okay, so was that the quest then? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I looted his head. I didn't notice that. Thanks, lootbot. Okay. Well, we got it. That ferocious bite for 1,000 felt good. In the spirit of enjoying big numbers, I'm not sure what to level next. But I'm really I'm mostly deciding between Arms Warrior. Either Arms Warrior or Enhancement Two-Handed Shaman. I need to look into it a little bit more first. I haven't really played a whole... I mean, I did have a Shaman at endgame, but I always found Shaman totems to be annoying as fuck. Like, I hate that I have to put them down every time I move into a new fight. Or I'm, like, not wearing my own buffs effectively. But maybe, I don't know, it's not that bad, but... I guess it's like when you're in the open world, it kind of just feels like one more thing you have to do every single fight. Whereas I guess when I'm in a group, it's like, oh well, of course I'm going to use my group utility. It's part of the, you know, you get big dividends on that effectively by the fact that you're buffing a whole group or a whole raid. But yeah, we'll just have to see. Because warriors are definitely fun with a big, hard-hitting, slow two-hander, and so are enhancement shamans. If I had to guess, I'd imagine that you get like a Wind Fury proc, a Wind Lash thing, and it's probably going to be a bigger number than the Arms Warrior, you know, Mortal Strike, Charge, Hamstring, Mortal Strike, Execute, that old loop. But when the stars align, you probably get a bigger wombo combo effect on the shaman. But of course, the problem with shaman is it does have a lot of thematic overlap with druid. But I don't know. I'm not level 60 yet anyway, and I would definitely want to do it with heirlooms because
Ravenclaw was no small event, adventurer. Renfurl tells me that the energies released when you destroyed Thule were felt even as far as the Sepulchre. Your actions ring through the ranks of the Forsaken. Your value to us grows.
well, that's nice. The Forsaken like me. Glyph of Rip. Oh yeah, I still need Stampeding Roar. Or whatever else I'm going to use. I imagine I'll probably use Stampeding Roar on both, but I don't know if I'd want... I mean, I don't know. Having Solar Beam could be kind of cool as a healer. To just be able to, like, instantly do a little silence if something's not getting interrupted. Oh, I see. I was like, what the fuck is this from? But yeah, that would be the... That was that World Forged wand I picked up by Thule over there. Okay. Agility, stamina, dodge, spell power. Okay. What's my robes in Resto? Stam in. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say almost all my pieces of Resto gear have spell power on them, so probably not. Wait, chance upon dealing direct magic damage to scare a creature. That's pretty cool. Now, a creature means not a player, I assume. Oh, I mean, like, that, you can't get a proc like that in PvP, or that would be insane. But that's pretty interesting to think about. Like, you just deal direct damage, you get a chance to fear. I suppose that's why it's not dot, because you'd be getting too many dot ticks over time. Oh, yeah, wait, now what the hell was I doing? I did log out there because I was like, all right, well, I'll log in tomorrow, and... Oh. Yeah, I think we can drop the Pilgrim's Bounty quest. Well, I guess I either go back to Stranglethorn Vale... I forgot. I'm gonna just look this up real quick. The grime encrusted ring. I think you have to interact with some console or device inside Nomergan. Sparklematic machines located in the dormitory area of Nomergan. Okay. Well, you know what? It seemed like last night, at least, Nomergan was procking a whole bunch in Dungeon Finder. I have no idea what the Monostorm is. If that's like a Ascension thing, a Blizzard thing, or what. Anyway, we'll see what the queue is like. I suppose I'll head over to Stranglethorn in case it's a long queue, because I don't have anything to do over here, really. I made a good haul on these trees the other day, honestly. I'm not gonna like obsess over it and go for every single one that's on that I see, but you know, it works. He doesn't say where. I'm wondering where everyone's at. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe that might have just been phasing. Yeah, I was gonna say the game has some bottlenecks, like single thread bottlenecks, low memory usage. I don't know what version of WoW this even is, or like if the 3.35 Wrath client can even use more than, you know, isn't it a 32-bit client? I think I don't know for sure if that would have been changed or not. People saying you can't complain because it's free are fucking retarded. You can definitely still complain. You just should, you know, taper that. I don't know why the only bug left in my action bar swapper is that I have to move that every time. No idea why, but hey, I'll take it. I wonder what that was. Was that solar beam or is that just other balanced druid shit? Getting crits with my heals is actually not bad, honestly. I'm gonna get this on the ground because of the silence that always goes out here. Oh, and the sleep, right? Sleep and silence is a real fucker. Okay, Compendium of the Fallen and where is the Voral's wedding ring? Oh, I'm on the wrong quest like an idiot. Yeah, Interrogator Vicious, right? That's what I thought. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I guess this is the library, not the dungeons. Okay. If we're doing Blood Mage Thalnos, I think it's been so long. Like I know that Cathedral is the final boss, and then Armory is Spinny Axe Dude. Or wait. Blood Mage Thalnos. This is the graveyard. Are dungeons and graveyard? Fuck, I can't remember the Scarlet Monastery rules. All I know is this shit should be turned into a raid one day. And man, is this so much better with like a solid group. Oh my god, so many fucking curses. Pick that little grave moss. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so what is this? Stamina spell power? Oh, I kind of like this one. That was intellect spell power. But I already prioritize spell power so aggressively. Oh, speaking of which, I have those. Okay. Necrotic wand, that's just junk Okay. The fuck is this dude taking so much damage from? I'm gonna innervate myself at this point. We might need it. Okay. Don't need that. Strength, agility, stamina. Are those better than my feral gloves? I have to check. Let's see. Embalmed Shroud. Stam Spirit spell power. Stam Int spell power. Okay. Don't want to fall behind here. All right, well, this is very uneventful for me as a healer in this group because people are handling everything so well. But hey, I'll take it. Certainly beats, had a weird group the other night with a tank that had pretty decent gear, but like just did not know how to play, was somehow not holding any threat. It was like pulling when, you know, we had multiple caster DPS and I'm healing. Is like pulling when multiple people, including me, are completely So it did technically up the difficulty, just not in a way that felt very enjoyable. Oh, good girl, Mooncake. My cat was up on my lap and she decided it was time to go elsewhere. Okay, watch your tail, honey. Okay. Okay. Where is the Compendium of the Fallen? I think it's a... I'm trying to remember. Is it in the library? It's either in the library or the monastery or the cathedral. Oh yeah, I just went right there without any concern for where the fuck I was in the world. Okay, let's see what we got. Prison Shank. All right, let me quickly dip into my feral gear. Let's see, what did I have? Agi Strength Gloves, Agi Strength Stamina. Yeah, I'd rather keep the damage over the stamina. I'm not playing bear pretty much anyway. Okay, shoulders for... Oh yeah, and then let's check our resto set. Stamina Spirit, 15 spell power. Stamina Intellect, 14 spell power. Alright, spell power. Yeah, I don't want... I guess I don't want these. Oh well, alright. I didn't have time to crunch all the stats while I was on the fly there. Okay, I suppose... Watch, as soon as I swap, it's going to be, Oh, okay, you can't do that. I see. Okay, cool. So I'm in the right stuff now. Oh, I guess it just takes off my own buff because I could have... Yeah, I see where you could cheese that. You could spec for a certain buff, then swap out of it. Okay. It's honestly for the best when they do that kind of stuff. Otherwise, you kind of feel obligated to hyper min-max like that. Oh, fuck, I'm level 45. That's right. I need to go immediately get a new little toy to play with. Let's see. I need Glyph of Furor. That's what I need. Let me look up where that comes from over on the Bronzebeard Discord. I guess that's only a blue one, so maybe people just go buy it. Or because it's like a random drop or something otherwise. Okay. Well, let's see. What's the quickest way to do that? Oh, yeah, hello, I'm a druid. I guess we just go to Moonglade. Because to be honest, even though it kind of would make sense to just sit here and finish my quest, not having to wait for energy every time I shapeshift into a cat is just going to be an enormous upgrade. I can be pretty comfortable with Mooncake on my lap, but I can definitely have slightly better posture if no cats are present. So that is important to adjust. I forgot where the fuck the Druid class trainers actually are here, though, is the problem. I don't know if that matters, like if you select the drop down then the call to arms appears, but if anyone noticed that I always reselect and then toggle back and forth, it's like just a paranoid attempt at
Welcome, my brother. If you are here to train, then I would be
at making sure it's all the right shit.
There will be a time soon where the call of the Emerald Dream will take hold in you. You will hibernate for many years and walk amongst the purest of forms. It is there and then that your ultimate training will take place.
Wait, this is expensive as fuck. What the fuck is this? Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'd rather not spend 10,000 fucking runes of Ascension if I can, get that elsewhere. Guess I have 60,000. I mean, I could, but, like, that seems a bit steep. Deal damage to Star Surge while no eclipse is active. Guarantees your next Starfire rat. Oh, that's cool as hell. I don't play balance, but I kind of know, I kind of understand the power of that. All right. Let me just... I didn't see anything on the Discord. Let me double check that I didn't search in the wrong spot. Let's see. Okay, epic legendary artifact only. Got it. Okay. Let me tab over to YouTube and see if there's anything on Glyph of Furor. Or no, it's not a glyph. I'm just gonna ask the community. And also double check that I don't already have it. Okay, I'm definitely just gonna buy it then, because that's...
Welcome.
He said it has to be farmed randomly in the open world, so fuck that.
There will be a time soon where the call of the Emerald Dream will take...
Okay, he's still in Thousand Needles, got it. Okay. The only thing I don't like about having, the only thing I don't like about having a transmog is I can't tell when I change my set. I wonder, do any Ascension, any Ascension people lurking in the background happen to know if you can have an outfit tied to a set, or is that, oh fuck me, that's not good. Hold that thought. Really not a fan of that. I see the guy typing in Chinese. I know a little bit of Mandarin, but I can't read and write any of it for shit. Hey, Pony, what's up, dude? Ooh, I lived. Nice. Oh, I got that what's it called? Efflorescence into tranquility down. Noise. Whew, holy shit. Big goddamn numbers and interrupts to my heals and all sorts of horse shit. Tanks are usually top damage in leveling dungeons under high AoE pulls like this. Now what I don't know is if the rogue or the mage should be doing more than that or not, to be honest. Because like a mage could be a good AoEer, but the reason I would think he's probably not in this is because of all the silence. It probably just completely fucks his ability to cast Blizzard and shit. Yeah, back in the day when tanks weren't big damage, almost no one tanked. Like, at all, ever. Something about not dealing damage was just not at all fun. And I get it. But yeah, because this is Wrath of the Lich King era talents, tanks are usually pretty overtuned in terms of like AoE damage and leveling dungeons and all that. I don't think they can get in now. This tank doesn't, between his guild name and he had an add-on that was like shouting in Chinese, so I assume there's a language barrier here and the fact that he probably doesn't know the dungeon. Yeah, this guy's not avoiding half of the stuff anyway. Yep. Tank just went in and pulled, so I'm not sure if he's trying to die now or what. Granted, that being said, I do have a little bit of cultural insight here. The guy could have recognized that he fucked things up completely by not knowing what to do and pulling the fight like that. And felt intense shame and responsibility and just quit. Like, not even making a racist joke or anything here, just from my experience of living over in East Asia for a decade. Maybe the game cafe time ran out. Very well could be that. Or it hit that certain time of night where the CCP says, get the fuck off the internet and go to bed. You're under a certain age where you're not allowed to know life video games. That's a real thing. I don't know, maybe. Or, you know, the thing is, I don't think you'll get a teleport, though. And I think there's been something kind of fucky with LFG. Are you safe in the bubble? Nope. Okay. I don't understand how you're supposed to actually avoid that, because it seems like no matter what you do, it hits you. That's actually a good guess. But I don't think that WoW actually has that access. No, I guess this would... It could, in theory, have the flight axis. Yeah, you can click the... People in your parties will see those pings. Well, here, Pony, I'll, do you want me to invite you? I don't even know if it'll work, but I can try if you're ready. Okay. I don't know who's the leader. Okay, the shaman is. I don't know if you can do this one at level 17 or not, or how that works. Okay, now I'm the dungeon guide. Okay, can't invite to an LFD. Anyway, if you want to hop in the next queue, I can definitely toss you an invite. Oh god, the fucking dark candle flame bullshit. Now, a shaman should be very, very good at interrupting, but they have to use their shock for interrupts rather than damage. I don't know how the cooldowns on that work. I don't think you get wind shock until later. That was honestly the best thing about playing a resto shaman, is being able to just wind shock everything. Fuck me, I was too slow. Yeah. That's a lot of candles. Yeah, dude. For real. It really is. Nice. Well, something changed. I don't know if I don't know if people are being more aware of their interrupts or what, but that was not nearly as much to heal. I suppose we're technically supposed to stay back for that or something, but it didn't seem to matter. Yeah, the Q doesn't seem to work in this situation. I had the same thing happen to me last night. Let's see. Is there anything over here? No, okay. Okay. Yep, we're gonna have to leave the party. There's not a fucking snowball's chance in hell that we can do that without, well, I mean, we could. It would just be super unnecessary. It would be slow and shitty.
Train, then I would be delighted to train you. There will be
Okay, I'm gonna buy the glyph of Furor because
you will hibernate for many years.
Farming for that is just gonna be obnoxious, and it's worth the 10,000, even though that's expensive.
Ultimate training will take place.
Anyway, if you're good to go. Let me know when you're ready for an invite. Oh, okay, sure. No worries, dude. Okay. Well, while I'm chilling here for a sec, I want to see what, I think I'm missing an epic. Oh, and now I'll be missing, I'm missing an epic and a second blue, whatchamacall. Because I'm level 45. I also don't have this, but I don't even know what the fuck I'm going to use in that. I guess maybe, let's see. Kind of want solar beam. I wonder where I get that from. Timbermaw hold as Shara. Okay. Fortunately, I hiked my ass way the fuck out there the other day, so... Or wait, Timbermaw hold as Shara. No, I was in... I did actually... No, a different other day. Been there too. Okay, so right now I've got Symbiotic Nature, so when I have Rejuve and Regrowth on the target, both of them are boosted. Reduces mana cost. Okay, yeah, that one's really good. Efflorescence is... amazing. What is the rest of Mastery? 4% effectiveness on heal over time and reduces mana cost. Yeah, that's fine, but nothing like Efflorescence is just too good. I love it. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, hold on. There we go. I forgot that I was looking up my epics first. Okay, so increases the healing done by healing touch and nourish for each heal over time effect you have active on the target. I forgot how nourish works. Heals a friendly target, heals an additional 30% if you have a hot on them. Okay, so it's basically a flash heal, but you want to have a hot first for it to really be effective. Oh shit, using Fairy Fire Feral generates 20 energy and rage. That's actually really nice. What the fuck? Hang on, what the hell is the Predator's Wrath combo? That combo is great, but Predator's Wrath focus is only 15 energy. I think Fairy Fire Feral just beats... Now, I guess the difference is that Fairy Fire, you're using a global cooldown on that, whereas this is basically free for doing your damage rotation anyway. Using Healing Touch and Nourish on an ally increases their healing taken from healing over time by 20%. Okay, Healing Toucher. When I get Nourished, that's actually pretty damn good if I have to pump heals into something. But until then, I'm never hard casting healing touches like that. Okay, a lot of these are, let's see. Casting Swiftmen grants you Nature's Grace. It increases a chance to critically heal with your next regrowth or nourish. Okay, there we go. That might be what I want. And I already have it, which is cool. While your Swiftmend is not on cooldown, healing with any direct or periodic spell reduces the cooldown of your next Swiftmend by 1 second, stacking up to 15 times. Okay. So any direct or periodic... Okay, so this basically... This is weird because it only works while it's not on cooldown, as opposed to like taking a second off of the cooldown as well. And you also can't even build stacks when it's not on cooldown. It's really, really good in the sense that, in theory... No, but that's the problem then. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, that's a lot. That's way too specific. Because I was going to say, wait a second. If you Swiftmend... If you have full stacks and then you basically give your Swiftmend no cooldown, then you still can't even use another one without getting full stacks again, or you kind of break the loop of this. This almost feels like something that should be a blue rather than a purple. Now, I can't use a lot of these, but let me just see if any of these would be, like, immediately what I'd be doing. Wild growth healing is increased by 100%, but its duration is reduced and heals 2 less targets. Wild growth healing. Heals up to 5 friendly party or raid members within 15 yards of the target. The amount healed is applied quickly at first and slows down. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that. Duration is reduced and heals 2 less targets. Could be really, really good, or it couldn't be not worth it. Increases the healing of Life Bloom by 15%. Periodic healing from Life Bloom is a 4% chance to trigger Omen of Clarity. Life Bloom is the level 50 heal instant, heals the target when Life Bloom completes its duration, or yeah, that's right. Life Bloom is the anti-dispel thingy. Basically, if you're fighting a purge spammer and they're removing your heal over times, Life Bloom is what you use because it actually heals more as it finishes or is removed. However, I don't know if Life Bloom is, I don't know if you use Life Bloom much outside of situations where it would be removed, and that's usually PvP, but, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I never played Resto Druid at anything other than, level 60 and 70, and even then in Burning Crusade, I didn't get to do much raiding, and I mostly played Feral when I did. Because you could finally be a cat viably in Burning Crusade. Okay. Let's see. So, Nature's Grace, if known. What is Nature's Grace? Is that a balance talent, I think? Yeah, Nature's Grace. All non-periodic spell criticals have a 33% chance to grant you the blessing of nature, increasing your spell casting speed. Okay. 20% for 3 seconds. So... that's... okay, so if I Swift Mend, my next critical heal, or my next regrowth or nourish is boosted by... that makes sense, because if I'm using Swift Mend, it's usually a situation where shit's getting pretty hairy. Unless I'm just doing it because it's there and it's not going to be important either way. But I'm thinking, yeah, I don't think... I didn't see anything else that would really be... I guess there's the what? The Omen of Clarity, so I could get even more clear casting procs, but that's not usually a thing that matters. Yeah, I'll go with that. Okay. And then before I leave this Druid trainer here, because I'm going to have to go to Orgrimmar to pump this in, let me look at my rare ones again. Okay. Your Swiftman ability no longer consumes a rejuve or regrowth effect from the target. So you just get the heal without it removing. Okay, that's pretty good. I haven't had to look at any of this, honestly. Innervate now grants to caster 45% of its base mana over 10 seconds in addition. Okay, so if you're innervating other people, this allows you to get some of it too. That's actually pretty cool, but... your haste... no, okay, so Glyph of Rapid Rejuvenation is good once you start getting haste gear, but for now, it's not that big of a deal. Omen of Clarity. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to get this later on for Feral. Because getting Omen of Clarity procs is just great, but you can't spec into that at the moment. Like, you can't take this crossover talents due to being level 60 as a cap, of course. Okay, reduces mana cost, natural shapeshifter. Nature's Reach increases the range and of your balance spells. And okay. So that's only for damage, not for healing. Okay, if I turn on Resto only, will I be seeing only crossover talents from... okay, so I see. So that actually... choosing the spec actually works for crossover talents. It requires 30 balance or feral. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Okay, damn. So it is still just bugged. I'm not going to worry about that then. I suppose maybe it'll be easier to just see Nature's Grace. I guess I'd need... I guess I would need... reduces talent... Okay, hold on. Reduces pushback suffered from damaging attacks while casting Starfire, Hibernate, and Hurricane. Increases your total spell haste by 3%. It's not bad. But I guess I need, what is it? Nature's, I think I need Nature's Focus if I want to use that epic, though. There we go, there's Nature's Focus. And I don't have it, okay. Reduces pushback suffered from damaging attacks while casting, okay. Wait, hold on. Is that a different fucking thing? Oh yeah, Nature's Focus and Nature's Grace are two different things. Okay. Okay, yeah, and I have that. That's a, yeah, that's a... I need Nature's Grace. If you can get that, I don't know. Is there no... There is Nature's Grace. Okay. I was going to say, wait a second. If there's no Nature's Grace crossover, then how the fuck does that epic one even work? Because you're never going to be balanced in using that. But okay, I see. Increases the damage and healing done by your periodic spell and healing effects by 5%. Okay. Oh, wild growth can affect one additional target. That's nice. All right, so...
Welcome,
I think the problem
if
is...
you are here to train, then I would be delighted to train you. There will be a time soon where the call of the Emerald Dream will take hold in you. You will hibernate for many years and walk amongst the purest of forms.
Yeah, Nature's Grace is another 10,000.
Your ultimate training will take place.
Oh, wow. And then there's also increases the duration of Moonfire and Rejuve. And regrowth by 6 insects life blue. Damn. That's good too. Well, hold on, let me double check really quick what I have. I have Blooming Power. I don't have Glyph of Swiftmend yet. Okay. So I'll just let me just get that.
My brother, if you are here to train, then I
because these blue ones just have to be RNG farmed, and I don't want to deal with that.
Dream will take hold in you. You will hibernate for many years and walk amongst the purest of forms.
All right, so Nature's Grace. Yes, Nature's Grace is the one I need to actually activate the epic. All right. Does dying in hardcore or nightmare delete your character or just fail the challenge? Deletes your account, actually. Bro's got the fucking nature herbal dragon over here. Oh, I see. I have to... Okay, so then solar beam comes from... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you probably have to walk through the... Yeah, okay. You have to walk through the good light, not the bad light. That's a neat little game. Alright, so... Up here in Azshara. Got it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Johnson. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, let me tab back into Discord quick. I want to see about Stampede. Oh, dude, what the fuck? I just looked that up on Discord. That's almost where I was the other day. Way out in, Oh, okay, no, Reventusk Village. That's where... Okay. So, I guess in this case, let's go to the Undercity and then fly to there. And then the other one I need is in where again? It's in Azshara, which is right up here. I guess let me fly there first then. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, I hit up the... hit up the transmog dude. I actually really like having the ability to transmog. I don't personally enjoy buying skins.
Until you've looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider.
Oh fuck, did I take the wrong oh no, Splinter Tree okay, yeah, I did take the right one. Okay. But I do enjoy the ability to just collect wardrobe appearances like Guild Wars 2, more or less, as you're just playing the game organically. Okay, so then let me go back to... Okay, Stampeding Roar is over there. Dude, all the flying in and out of PvP zones. Pull up Shadow Meld's video again. Okay, so it's just north of... It's about over here, more or less. Can I not? make a mark on the map? I thought that was a thing. Maybe that's an add-on I had a thing for back in the day. Okay. Well, this is actually not... Level 47s will have a pretty wide aggro range for me, but it's also not impossible to deal with or anything. And this is the kind of trees I need to cut for my woodcutting skill. It's funny how many people are having lag, but other people clearly aren't, and I haven't been experiencing it. Bro thinks his geographic location affects his FPS. I think there are games out there where if your network is lagging, something like stops processing on the game's end as well. But yeah, generally speaking, that should be not much of a thing, or not a thing at all. What the fuck? What? I don't know what the fuck this is, but I think it's time to swap into the spec that I can actually fight in.
Good day to you. Greetings, sir. I am Master Xylem's apprentice, Nyrin. If you have any concerns...
Yes.
I will return you to Sanath's camp now.
So this is some place. What the fuck is this? Oh, this must be to go to the Mystic Forge. I assume. Apprentice's wardrobe. Okay. Oh, I think it's actually an potentially an upgrade for me. Also looks pretty decent. Nice. Yeah, I do have feral swiftness. Sweet. Okay, what's up with the chair? Oh, okay. The book. It's the book on the chair that we're interested in.
Greetings.
Okay, so there's So this is where you'd get to one of these out in the world if you didn't have people dropping it down in town. Okay. I wonder what the deal with this is.
Greetings.
I am listening.
I wonder if there's anything to interact with over here. Oh, hold on. What is this? Prophetic Tome. Okay. Prophecy of Thunder. What? Oh. Huh. Wait, how the fuck did he do that? I was gonna say, does like sitting in the fucking chairs do anything? Is there like a... Oh, here we go. There's a lever hidden behind the bookcase. There we go. That's it. Mystic Scroll, Touch of the Magi. Applies Touch of the Magi to the enemy, accumulating 50% of the arcane damage you deal to the target for 10 seconds. Then explodes, restoring 20% mana and dealing accumulated arcane damage to the target and nearby enemies. I guess. It's pretty fucking specific. Anyway. That was a cool little thing to discover. And whatever the fuck the Prophecy of Thunder is. But yeah, that being said, I don't know, if you're playing an Arcane Mage and you hit level 30 and you have nothing else better to equip, you might as well. Shit. Maybe I didn't want to do that. Well, if we die, we die. Cat form has reduced falling damage, like a rogue. Also like a cat in real life. I was, at first, before I noticed that there was a path to drop down where I did, I was thinking, well, I guess I'll just jump at one of these guys and, like, try to feral charge to them in the air. It's like, if you're a warrior, you can charge to a target before you hit the ground sometimes, and you'll be able to survive. Or if you're a mage and you don't have slow fall, just blink before you hit the ground. I'm chopping up all your trees, nerds. I wonder where the fishing spot down it's mentioned is here. I mean, I could look it up, but I'll find it eventually. And I don't feel like sitting down now and doing a bunch of fishing. Almost at 300 wood cutting. Hell yeah, brother. Oh man, son of a bitch. Oh, that was so nice. I have full energy because of Führer. I forgot about that. So yeah, my energy meter is basically charging up in the background now. It's one of those talents that is just so enormously important. But honestly, I actually really like the crossover talent system significantly more even than okay, it's a little bit up here. Than leveling under Wrath by default, because you don't get to dip into the other talent trees until you're basically max level anyway, or near max level. So I feel like it like at first I was kind of thinking, man, these crossover talents are kind of lame because you don't get them until 45 anyway. But I was like, wait a second, that's still a lot better than when you'd get them anyway. There is room for improvement. I don't want to fight two of these nerds. No thank you, sir. How dare you fairy fire me, you foul dog. Okay, there's the person I need to talk to. God, I love that. Holy shit. I just have energy and I don't need to fucking wait for it. Oh, what did he drop? Tides of Restoration. Okay. Shaman stuff.
Something special.
Okay, here we go, baby. Trial of Solar. I don't know how this works, but when I saw the video... Okay. Fuck, okay. So it'll just set you back if you take the wrong step. Oh, okay. I didn't see how that one was aligned. What the fuck? Okay.
Well met.
Maybe this there was a comment about it being bugged and you had to take a certain specific route. I don't know if that's still the case. Okay, so it seems to time out if you take... Oh, wait, hold on. How did that...
What brings hail?
I didn't notice us having a buff. So what the fuck is this then? Oh, I see. You have limited time to do the trial. That makes sense.
What brings you here?
Where the fuck am I supposed to go, though? Like I don't see anything to interact with is the problem.
Hail.
Or do you have to touch all of the... Maybe it's Pac-Man. Oh, okay. I fuck knows what I did different that time, but I did it, baby. We just had to waka waka our way through this, I guess. Okay, so solar beam is what I'm gonna use in Resto. Let's see. I want to go to... Yeah, I guess I want to go to... I want to go to Org. And then I want to go to Undercity and then fly to... I guess Revan Tusk over in Thingo. Spider Sausage. How do you make that? White spider meat, okay.
What can I help you? Would you rather trust your goods with a goblin?
Let's say I don't think I have any white spider meat.
Victory!
No. I did a ton of inventory cleaning. Alright, it's a 14 slot bag.
Besides
What
the
do I have in my
outside,
bank?
My brothers and I fought at
12s.
the Battle of
Okay.
Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first. Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
Drink!
Okay. The words of the prophecy are rapidly fading. I think Prophecy of Thunder, I would think that's part of the Thunder Fury quest line, but I've never done that. I don't know anything about that. How you do what, Pony? The Thunder Fury quest? Yeah, that would be... That wouldn't even be completable until Blackwing Lair, the raid after Molten Core comes out, to be honest, if I'm not... I don't think... I know you need something. I know you need the bindings of the Windseeker from Molten Core, but I don't think you can do the rest of it until later. But I'm not sure, to be honest. I could be... Like I said, as much WoW knowledge as I have, I didn't get to really raid much until Wrath of the Lich King, because when I was a kid, sitting down with the amount of time it would require to organize a raid and then actually complete the raid without having to, and you know, it's like, just wasn't compatible with the way life was going. In the really early days, my brother and I had to share a computer, so we couldn't have raided together anyway. And then it was just my dad being a fucking asshole all the time about this kind of stuff. Like, I think he he definitely understood the concept of what a raid was and how we had other real people that were all kind of coordinating and setting aside a time to do this with. But yeah, it just didn't change anything. Unfortunate, really, because there were definitely times where it's, you know, reasonable as a parent to tell your kid, no, we're not, you're not doing this whole thing right now.
May I be of service?
But I think that there probably would have been very much an opportunity to use that as a reward structure. Like, oh, you and your brother want to do a, you know, want to have an uninterrupted chunk of hours to play games? Well, if you do this, then that. Makes perfect logical sense to me, but, well, was not my experience growing up. That's for fucking sure. But mostly just the needlessly antagonistic and asshole nature of it. But yeah, that being said, I've got tons and tons of hours of vanilla. We flew right through that fucking house. I wonder if this building is I wonder if that's an Ascension building that isn't on the original WoW flight path or something. But yeah, it's like Stratholme, Scholomance, Blackrock Spire. I've done the shit out of those many a time. The other thing too is even like, you know, even if my dad had been totally cool, Hawaii is a kind of shitty time zone when it comes to having to coordinate with people globally. It'll be like the oddest hours of your day or overnight. Like, for example, if you're in a guild that's on like the North American East Coast and they want to raid in like after dinner hours or something, that'll be like the middle of your afternoon, which might work well for you or you know, might not. And if they were raiding like weekend mornings, like late comfortable morning hours, you'd be, you know, in Hawaii, it'd be like, okay, get up at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, or stay up all night. As cool as the concept of 40-man raids were, I definitely think it made a lot of sense, though, to go down to 10 and 25-man raids. It's just more realistic to get people together for that. And 10-man raids are kind of cool. Like, it's a bummer that initially 10-man raids were just lower tuned and easier, because it kind of like 10-man raids were also a perfect opportunity to like really make everyone's individual presence matter more. So like if they have like a 10-man ascended raid on this server or like mythic or whatever, however they do that. I know there's like normal, heroic. Normal and heroic are very familiar with me, but I never played WoW in the era of mythics, so it's another thing I gotta learn. The hell are the trees here, I wonder? Oh, it's also hardwood log. Interesting. I was also getting hardwood log in Ashara, and then I was getting seasoned wood log in Stranglethorn. But yeah, I predict calling board, or the call board dailies, to be very, very valuable come Molten Core. Because everyone's gonna want those, want that level of loot to, you know, be sent to them. I don't even mind gathering, though. It's kind of fishing can get tedious if you're not in the mood for it. But I don't know, there's something about just collecting logs from the forest that just feels relaxing. Okay, before I forget what I'm actually here for. Stampeding roar. Okay, it's just below. Okay, so it's closer to the inn, actually.
How you doing, man? Stay away from the...
Wait, where the fuck does it say to go? Looking for a dwarf named Mira? I don't know why it looks... Just south... Okay, what the fuck? Just south of Airy Peak. The fuck is Airy Peak? I don't know why what I'm seeing on that Discord is not lining up at all with this. Let me see if there's a Shadow Meld video on it on YouTube. Ah, okay. So the thing that circled this over here was clearly not the case, unless that's where you finally end up when you're done or something. I don't know. All right, so we gotta go back that way. I wonder if there's a, let's see, Alterac Mountain. Yeah, I should have the Terran Mill. I'm gonna fly to Terran Mill. I think I can just I think that'll be a lot quicker that way.
Greetings, man.
Oh, here we go. We can get Nat Paggle's Extreme Angler FC 5000. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go do that actually right now. Where did my... Oh, challenging roar on E, I see. Okay, that's right. I had to jump the wall. Oh yeah, that shouldn't be there. It's another one of those things. I might just delete a bunch of stuff and redo it.
Got the good stuff, man.
Okay. What might this be here? Oh, cool. A turtle shield. Alright, well, let me see. Went to get some ogre's lunch. I wonder what the ogre was eating. Oh yeah, I was thinking if it were possible to have an outfit, like a transmog outfit tied to a gear set. I would want to have a whole RP fishing set. To just look completely like a fisherman. But I noticed that once you're transmogging, it seems to just... It's like equipped to you rather than the item, which has pros and cons. I got a lot of quests to do up here, honestly. I don't think I've ever done this quest hub.
No, man.
I know I've done this for the fishing pole before, but that's it, I think.
Spirits be with you, man.
At this point, I almost might need to get a third spec to go bear form. There are so many different bear and cat talents in Feral these days. And I mean, that's definitely for the best. Alright, well that was nice to just group up with them and get in on those AoE kills, especially not having to fight for the kills as well. Alright. Then I need to see... Oh, I need one more level before I can even equip that.
You come with the voodoo.
Seal of Command. You gain 8% of your base mana each time you use a judgment with Seal of Command active. Seems pretty good to get 8% of your base mana back like that. All right.
Greetings, man. Later. Oh,
I see. I was like, why did that turn into a... Because that was using the old icon. There we go. All right, so feral, fishing, resto, fishing. Okay, cool. So that works properly. And now this strong fishing pole, we can sell that because we got a real deal upgrade, baby.
What you want? You'll be seeing.
So long to that fishing pole. Okay, I guess now. Let's see. I want to apply solar beam. Nice. Now I have solar bizzle. Yeah. Oh, what the someone else applied that Titan scroll right when I did that, and I was like, wait, what? What did I just get? All right. I got a pee, and I guess I should focus. I should get my rested buff back before I continue. So I'll pee, and then we'll come back and watch something. Ooh, nice. Personal belongings is on the ground. I can deposit this bullshit right now. Yeah, dude, the personal belongings bank is just incredible. Perfect timing on that, too. I'll put a fresh one down in case anyone needs it. I'm gonna put those in there so I don't forget that I'm not getting rid of those. Oh, also, let's see. What about... Those are stamina spell power? Intellect spirit. I saw the intellect spirit and I was like, ooh, nice. But I don't want to give up that much spell power for that. How about boots? Even those have spell power. Alright, well, so be it then.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Oh yeah, right, leatherworking. I wonder if they have leatherworking leg enchants in this or not.
May your blades never dull.
Alright, anyway, we got the resting buff going, so I will be right back. Gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. That took longer than expected, but such is life. How's it going, Fred? Oh, that's the other thing too you have to keep in mind when it comes to build guides. I would consider any build guide not designed around Bronzebeard Ascension to be pretty useless. Simply because of the way Mystic enchants change everything. Like, it's too core to even really consider using a build guide. You're probably better off just using your gamer intuition. Like, look at the numbers, look at the options, and, you know, parse it yourself. Especially given that you come from a background of Path of Exile where that is kind of the game and it's significantly more complicated. Come on, Mooney. Come on. Jump. You want to hop up on my lap or you want to eat? What do you want to do? Come here, Moon. Come here. Here. Come here. Try not to do shit. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna let Mooncake sit on my lap while she eats for a minute, so she can be safe from Krem, who will steal all the food. Mostly trying to figure out how they deal with mob by themselves. I only played... Here, Mooncake, are you cozy here? Does this work for you to eat? Here, honey. Do you want to eat more? Okay. Yeah, I've been, I take her food in this little bowl and I cover it with a airtight silicone lid. And that way it stays fresh, and it also keeps Krem, the other cat, from getting into it. But it is more work for me to have to keep an eye on Mooncake and figure out when I think she's going to be hungry. But hey, it's okay. Happy to take care of cats. Okay. Anyway, I mean, yeah, by all means, pick a different class if you're not enjoying what you're playing. Definitely don't feel like that's not something you should do. Out of curiosity, no, there's not a big age gap between Mooncake and Krem, but Mooncake is see, the thing is, Mooncake will eat as much as she needs at the moment, and then she knows that I'm gonna give more food to her later. The problem is that I want to make sure Krem doesn't overeat. I need to make sure Krem doesn't overeat and become fucking obese. That's the real thing I'm trying to control here. Okay. Anyway, I was gonna say, what level are you currently, Fred, on your mage? Because I mean, I would say that, like, okay, off the top of my head, mage is like one of my least played classes, and I don't know what fancy tools they get with Ascension. But in general, you should not be, unless you're just fighting a mob one-on-one, you should not be taking hits, essentially. Or like, you should be mitigating that as much as possible with, like, if you're playing Frost, there would probably be a good amount of kiting. There we go. I had to scooch my chair in, but I was trying to make sure I wasn't in the way of the cat. Okay. Anyway, So like for example, if you were trying to AoE multiple mobs, you would either be using some kind of improved blizzard to make sure that they're slowed down as much as possible. You'd want to be polymorphing when you can. Or like if you pull 2 mobs at once, polymorph one while you kill the other one. Or, you know, Frost Nova to get away. Ah. Well, so here's the other thing too to keep in mind. What guide are you following? How are they playing? How are you playing? If you're still you should really be questing. If you're trying to AoE grind mobs, I don't think that's really a good way to play. Unless you're playing with a group and you really know what you're doing. But I think if you're not AoEing really efficiently, it's actually slower. But the only thing I'm not sure about is with various things like war mode, you know, to give you extra XP in the open world. I'm not sure how much that would change things. Nice, a lot of my auctions just sold. Now I'm at 209 gold, working our way up in the world. But yeah, I don't know. Like, let me just actually you know what I can do? I can take a look at Mage, Mystic, and Chance and see if I were playing a mage, what would I want? So it's got to be level 31. I don't know if the dragon... I've heard that the mage dragonkin doesn't scale properly. I don't know if that's been fixed or not. I don't know if you want other things. Yeah, I think you're probably... Mana Shield is more of an emergency situation than something you use all the time. Generally speaking. Now, mobs do hit harder on Ascension than what I remember. Like, you have more damage and utility as the player, but the mobs also have more damage. And the other thing, too, is, yeah, unless you have options in your talent tree to restore your mana, or, like, let's see, if you're level 30, you should have, what do you have, 2 purples and a blue right now? Or maybe you don't get your second purple until level 35. I can't remember what the numbers are like for that. Two purple, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have any option there, that would be a good place to look. Like, for example, on my Druid, I was able to start using this at level 15, and this completely solved my mana issues when healing in a group. Now, I mean, I had to play it right. It wasn't, you know, mindless autopilot. I had to be thinking about using the heals on the right targets and such, but... Well, that was fast. clicked dungeon, boom, Q pop. Now let's see if the other people are even gonna be ready or not. Yeah, and there might be something in your mana tree, and you know, like I see mages basically just use evocate whenever they're out of mana rather than saving it for like when they really need it. Okay, I was gonna say, is that bugged? But yeah, I don't know. Now, granted, keep in mind if you start another class, they are going to start out significantly slower and less optimized than your current mage is going to be. But I don't know, man. You might enjoy a warlock if you want to if you still want to be a caster. Warlocks do kind of take a while to really get, like, I feel like a warlock probably really starts to kind of come online more at, closer to level 40-ish. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Give something else a shot. Well, I mean, as a warlock, you're still gonna be managing your health. Damn, this dungeon has more shit going on than I ever recalled. This used to be such an easy dungeon back in the day. But no, anyway, let's see. Forgot to have my loot bot out. Here you go, mooncake. She wanted her food again. I knew she would want it in a second. Yeah, warlocks have something called life tap where they can convert HP to mana. There we go. Popped in there with a nature's swiftness. I did, Fred. Thank you. The PoE dodge roll drop. I actually really like the looks of that, to be honest. I'll probably check it out. It looks very thematically appropriate for either definitely for a druid, but also maybe for a huntress as well. Yeah, see, like right there, it's like when I realized the tank had gone on without me, turned into a cat form, popped cat form sprint, ran around the corner, popped nature's swiftness, which makes my next heal instant, or my next spell instant, but of course I'm going to use it for a heal. And that innervate ability at level that's how I just restored my mana like crazy there. I get that at level 40. No, all the fire you're seeing is either from holy fuck, what the fuck? It's either from the mobs or the warlocks. Yeah, that's that AoE radiation thing, that's Hellfire. The Warlock deals damage to themselves, but it does it's powerful. Okay. Nice, you gave me Blessing of Wisdom. That's more beneficial for me than Kings at the moment. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, he took so much aggro that I had to heal him, but unfortunately then I died because the mobs all jumped to me. I was trying to wait till he was lower. I mean, I was trying to make sure he had threat, but unfortunately, he did not.
It's no secret that the trademark of the Defias gang is their red... No mer-
I think he was just trying to do a bigger pull, but he didn't have enough threat. He didn't have enough threat on the mobs for me to heal him realistically. It's tough to say for sure, because like there's a point where like the healer kind of needs to not jump the gun and heal too early. But then there's also a point where it's like, you know, in that situation I don't think there was another option. I think if I didn't heal, the tank would have been dead immediately, even before that we had an option to do anything different. It's also possible that someone interacted with like a quest item or something that spawned additional mobs. I don't know. So this is the one, Underground Assault. Deep in the dome as a functional... Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. We already did that, boss. I'll have to get this dungeon again another time. The Stormwind music. You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. That's such a iconic voice line. That looked like something I was supposed to move out of. Yeah, I absolutely... That green circle shit I do, that was my level 30 as well for Resto. So goddamn good. It's so good. All right, we did it. Nice, I won the armor. Sweet. All right, well, that was a quick run. Wasn't a great run. Wasn't a bad run. Okay. I don't know for sure if this will end up being better or not than what I have. But the only other need roll was the paladin, and this is leather, so it's off spec for both of us. I don't think he needed it. Probably wanted it for transmog or something. Yeah, I think I have the belt. Okay, so I'll get the 2-set bonus. It's not really anything, but... Oh, look at that. 16 gold and 50 silver to level up. All right, Scarlet Monastery again.
Well done, adventurer. On behalf of the People's Militia, I salute you for your efforts. Soon we will return this land to the people.
Everyone says yo. I love it. All right. I'm in the right setup? Yes, okay. Damn, we got Scarlet Graveyard again. I want Scarlet, I don't know if this guy is the one that drops the ring or not. Nice. I was like, I need that kill. I thought Voral's okay. I'm misremembering shit then. I thought I needed Interrogator Vicious for that ring, but I'll have to look it up. Every now and then one of these dungeon quests are like you have to like use an item or loot something from an obscure fucking bookshelf. Yeah, this bear tank is doing well. He's not hard to heal. So much bullshit to dispel on this guy. Okay, I don't need to worry about the attack power and armor curse on the mage. Okay, if the bear didn't need that, I need that for my feral set. There's your mage frost mastery. That dude always drops that. Oh. If I get a good offhand, that's not bad. I'm gonna greed that though, because I already needed other pieces of gear. guy does some fucking real damage. The fallen champion. So he's got a cleave. Yeah, and you can see all the casters are very regularly drinking. It is definitely something you are going to burn through your mana when you're DPSing a lot. Now you should get tools that will help you not go as fast, but yeah, it's definitely not like definitely not a Path of Exile situation where you generally solve your mana. You're more just mitigating your window until Nice, that Shadow Priest is doing a lot of damage. Well, there we go. Very fast run. All right. Mysterious Druid Idol. Agility, intellect, you're damaging or healing instant cast spells have a chance to increase. Oh, it's kind of cool. Okay. Okay. Critical strike, haste, spell power, stamina, intellect, spirit, fire resistance. Yeah, that's worth losing 2 spell power for, I think. Just barely. Okay. Stam, int, spell power. Oh, nah, not that. Okay. Transmog, we'll yoink these sets real quick. Okay. Int spirit, int, shit, no, I don't want that. Okay. Okay, oh yeah, before I forget what I'm doing here, let's immediately save our resto set with this new piece of gear. Let's go into our feral set and see if any of these new pieces are better or not. I couldn't tell off of my... Can't remember like exactly what I equipped at what level. Okay. 5 strength, 11 agility. Ooh, I would lose a lot of agility, but it's not bad to have that, honestly. Okay. Now we'll save our feral set. All right. I'm just gonna hearth. I got a pee super bad. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. That was a very pressing issue. Okay.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have...
Okay. I don't want that after all.
Be safe.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I never went and got Stampeding Roar. Oh yeah, it seems like if you don't... Let me see if this queue gives me the call to arms reward then or not. Greedy Demon. What the fuck? Is that a different kind of loot bot? It's kind of cool if so. I would love a visually different loot bot than that. I don't really care, but like if it's not an unreasonable situation. Alright, so what path did we get? Mech Junior Thermoplug? Alright. Nice. This seems like it's going to be a smooth group. Yeah, we both need those. Damn, back-to-back crits, procs, clear casting. Why the hell did he roll need on that? Yeah, it seems like the shaman tank can run around spamming Earthbind Totem, and it seems to... I don't know exactly what he's doing, but it seems to be holding aggro very well. Yeah, there's like so much, with 2 rep paladins and a shaman tank, an enhancement shaman, it seems like there's so much melee healing shit going out that it almost doesn't even matter. There's like almost nothing for me to do in this run. Yeah, it makes sense. I had a feeling the dude is going to be decked out in gear, and it's basically full heirlooms.
My machines are the future! I'll destroy you all! Explosion! More explosions! I gotta have more explosions!
There we go. I was just gonna root the bombs as they popped out. All right, well, that was very easy. This warrior's rolling need on that. Well, I guess he wants the other stats. I don't care. It's always interesting when you see people rolling need on a bunch of gear that they definitely don't need. It's like you're getting greedy for like the goofiest scraps.
You got them! Now I can begin my new experiment.
All right.
I can't thank you enough, adventurer.
Well, hey, that was
Bravery
quick.
has advanced-
Yep, and I did get dungeon spoils that time, so it does seem like... Ooh, intellect, spirit, spell power, main hand. Okay. I'm going to dump that into my personal bank. Exists nearby. Oh, cool. I'm going to dump that there. Along with the trade goods.
What are you looking for? If we are to make these new...
Okay, we'll sell that.
Go forth to victory.
Yeah, so it seems like even though you know, all I'm doing is I'm selecting random classic again. I'm toggling to tank and then back to healer to like make sure that it's a fresh selection on this thing, but it seems like if you don't do that, you don't get the call to arms bonus, even though it should be call to arms. Okay. Shadowfang Keep. Yeah, seems like this could be a slow one. Fortunately, with this one mage we have does good damage. Oh, jeez, he didn't have any fucking aggro. Damn it, I was just about to get to him. Yeah, I'm out. Fuck that group. Bunch of retards. Alright, time to go quest. Jesus Christ. I was like, okay, so we've got a DPS that's basically AFK, a DPS that's basically AFK, a tank that doesn't know how to fucking... Like, I'm standing on top of him taking hits, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, please thunderclap, please thunderclap, please thunderclap. And, you know, if he was like, oops, my bad, or I don't really know what I'm doing, I'm new here, I would have been fine. But he's over here like...
To rest our battle-weary bodies.
Over here like, healer, I'm dead, healer, res. And I'm like, no, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here, retard. We don't cater to those types. Alright, anyway. Let us go ahead and... Okay, I'm in my feral gear. Yes. I was kind of thinking I wanted to get out into the world and do some questing again. A good dungeon group is great, but man. Man. Okay, so last level I maxed out Heart of the Wild. That's right. Okay. And then I got Nurturing Instinct. Now the question is... That just gave me secondhand cringe from my deeply buried memories of party plays. That's alright. I honestly, like, I'm kind of a... I kind of exist in two lanes at once. I can be friendly and happy and have a good time with a good group. Or I can, what's it called? I'm also just as happy to call people retards and talk shit though. So, like, I'm kind of like, I'm having a good time either way. It's kind of like I either have a good group or someone is so bad or dumb that they kind of greenlight talking shit. And that's really win-win, honestly. Okay, I can't pick Purple Lotus yet. So what do I have to do here? There's the trophies. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this in a more efficient way. I'm about to kill the wrong dudes. Fake it till you make it, huh? Just pretend to know what they were doing and directing party. Yeah, no, definitely it was the whole thing, like, he's like, when he finally died, after, you know, he died after me because I died as the healer. I couldn't, you know, I can't press his taunt button. I can't press his AoE buttons. I don't know if he even noticed that or if he's just one of those people that can't go, oops, my bad. And, you know, needs to, wonder if I can fight this guy. Yes, I need to pull this guy away from the whole, group. But yeah, that response to his own shitty play, I was like, oh, brother. I feel bad for that one mage that was actually decent, but I can't believe he didn't... I was like, I can't believe this dude didn't already leave. He probably didn't want to leave first and get the debuff, but because, you know, he's already waiting to queue and stuff as a DPS. But I'm sure the moment I left, he was happy to bounce out of there and re-queue, given how just awfully slow that would have been. Like, that would have easily been like an hour for a dungeon that should have taken 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes, but, you know, 20 minutes for like an average group that's not doing anything particularly fancy. Okay, so I do need to get... I have Glyph of Furor now, which is so nice. I also need, I need Stampeding Roar, I guess, for my... So yeah, that when I shapeshift into a cat form, I have all my energy instead of starting at 0 and needing to charge it up. Now, if I'm at 0 energy, I can't shapeshift out and back in. Like, it's not... It's basically just that my energy bar exists silently in the background. That's interesting. It's a tank cloak that gives you a chance on hit to thunderclap, basically. Last time I got into Tower of Fantasy, I found a group like that. Dude berate me for letting him die. Dude is a bottom DPS, even below the healer, and the only one to die in the boss fight while other people do the mechanic. He did 80% of the damage while tanking. Oh man, yeah. It's always funny when that kind of stuff happens. If you stick around with that game, we could have grouped up, climbed pretty high then. Whatever device level on the avatar when you chat, I was over soft cap by 1 level. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, you were really popping off on that. I don't know if I'll ever realistically be able to play a something about gachas and anime games just never fucking work for me. Like, at this point, if I see a game has a gacha mechanic, I'm just gonna immediately depart. Okay, so what do I have to get here? Skull Splitter Hunter, Skull Splitter Headhunter. And I guess in general, it's, when it comes to me playing a game long term, it's hard to say, but I would say that WoW is probably the most likely candidate. Given that it's a game I already know that I'm gonna like this game, basically. But yeah, it is definitely satisfying to be like, all right, well, I'm gonna... Do I have to kill the Beastmaster? What the fuck do I have to kill? Hang on. I have to kill Skull Splitter Hunter. What was that guy? A Beastmaster. Oh, what the fuck? They have a Beastmaster and a Hunter? What the hell is the difference? Yeah, between my gear getting a little bit better and also just not having, it's like being able to, having Furor means I can shapeshift. When I shapeshift into a bear, I have enough rage that I can at least do one ability before I have to melee and start building rage. I can definitely fight so much more effectively. All right. Okay, I don't need to kill the witch doctors. Oh, here we go. I need to kill this hunter. Okay, yeah, so that was a regular beast pet, not a demon. And he did still leave on whatchamacall. The pet still despawned when I killed him. I was wondering about that the other day, because like, oh, is it only like demons or elementals, like summons, rather than pets that despawn when the mob dies? But no, it seems to be a beast as well. It just depends how it's coded. Skin his pet. Well, it despawns anyway, so nothing left to skin. How's it going, by the way, lol? Oh, okay. This guy is, oh, he's not an elite. Cool. Just doing some quests out in the world. I was in a dungeon group earlier, but it was one of those groups that's so bad where you call people retarded and then leave. Which, you know, is very satisfying in its own right. I used Feral Charge there to interrupt his spell cast. All right, baby. We did it. Got hairy there, but we had plenty of cooldowns left still, honestly. Okay, so you can use Predator Swiftness to heal, and then use the Wrathful Strikes thing separately. Interesting. Yeah, obviously need the mana and everything for that, but it's definitely a viable option. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Why do I not see any Skull Splitter Headhunters? What the fuck is that? Does it say anything about, Skull Splitters in the east, fiercest among them. Yeah, I've seen some cool animal form cosmetics. Like I saw this one dude that was like this earthen nature elemental rock bear thing. Okay, here's Berserkers, Spirit Chasers, oh, there's a headhunter, okay. I think these guys might be in chain aggro range. Oh, hey, Toast, what's up, dude? Headhunters of the pole arms and jav toss. They might be different on Ascension because of the way, like, the way they've... Most of the game is the same, but some things are subtly different. Like, the mobs are not homogenized. Like a rogue mob attacks fast as fuck and does pretty good damage, but is obviously very vulnerable to any attack speed slow and is pretty squishy. Casters do a lot more damage, but are also a lot more squishy. And then, like, mobs that would actually be tanky are actually pretty damn tanky. And, like, I fought this one dwarven officer mob by the mine down in South Barrens, and that dude's parry rate was through the roof. Pretty interesting how it's, like, it's very familiar, but there are enough subtle differences that it makes you Makes you change things. What? Vote kick? I'm not even in a fucking party. Yeah, fuck that guy. Okay. Anyway. I was noticing they don't have the weapon and I felt like I was spreading misinformation. No, you're all good, dude. I wonder if that was, I can't even remember the name. I wonder if that was the person from the group I was in earlier and just left because it was abysmal. Okay. Okay, so he is gonna throw axes at me. Can I get him to fucking come out here? Oh, that was dangerous. I almost feral charged to the fucking ground. All right. What are these critter mobs for? I found some that look pretty rare. Critters are just critters, but you can kill it and see if I mean you'll kill it in one shot. You can see if it drops anything. Yeah, these guys are in a group together. Okay. Well, if they don't want to, that's the first. There's no penalty for grouping on this server, so usually people just group. But hey, if they don't want to group, works for me. At least them killing mobs means I don't have to deal with, like, guaranteed chain pulls. Non-verbal WoW. Yeah, you do notice a lot of that these days with the average MMO player. It's so much better on this server than it is in any other game I've played, though. I think a big reason is there seems to be very little moderation. Like, this /2 channel over here is officially for newcomers to Ascension. But pretty much all day it's politics chat and people calling each other gay retards in the open. And it's like, oh my god, we're back to the 2000s, baby. Fuck yeah. But every now and then you get like a modern MMO tourist that hasn't rage quit yet because they don't get to report people who say words they don't like. And I assume those are the kind of people who like don't group up or don't reply and stuff. Probably the same kind of person that like if their DoorDash accidentally rings the door instead of texting them that their food is there, they need to go like hide in the bathtub and cry for an hour. But, you know, to each their own. Okay, well, I'm gonna take the mob I need. Good luck on that pull you just did. But yeah, that's Ascension. That's Ascension Bronzebeard in a nutshell, man. Speaking of critter, what the fuck is that? Oh, dude's got a Zergling looking thing. Okay, so what do I need here? I need 2 skull splitters. Wait. Oh, okay. Skull splitter hunter and 3 more headhunters. Okay. They didn't deserve it, but they got help. If I needed the mob, I would have let them die, but I didn't. No, I actually find that most people are pretty friendly and pretty cool. Like the vast, vast, vast majority are, I would say. I've even grouped up with Alliance players in the wild. Like, they weren't PvP flagged, so I was able to just invite them to a group, and I was like, oh, holy shit, that worked. And then we just did a couple quests, and I was like, all right, see ya. Everything actually feels great. Some people have been reporting server lag today, and my latency is a little bit higher. Like usually I'm at about 170, 180. Server's over in Europe, so that is what that is. And the client is basically Wrath with some modernization. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I have a specific bug with my video card driver where I can't use hardware cursor right now, but I'm not having an issue with that at least. But yeah, I also haven't played retail. Like, keep in mind the last time I was playing Blizzard's WoW was Cataclysm, like actual Cataclysm, OG Cataclysm. I've never played Classic. I never played, like, so it's like I've been off Blizzard for so long that I don't necessarily know if things would have changed. The biggest difference for me, though, is they actually moderate the server, not in terms of chat policing, but in terms of like, do I still need more of these berserkers? No, I have them. Okay, good. In terms of like dealing with botters and there's no multi-boxing allowed, there's no botters, there's no gold sellers. They actually police that strictly enough to the point where the game's economy and gold values aren't, fucked around by people that live in economies that are so weak that farming gold in an MMO is a better job than, a regular job. And hey, I don't blame those guys. More power to them, right? Like if I lived in a country where the pay was so bad that I'd make more money farming gold in WoW, I would 100% do it. That being said, as someone that doesn't live in those regions, I want them banned immediately because they fuck up the game for us. Like, you're either buying gold to not waste your time and therefore kind of being a part of the problem and facilitating the very shit you don't like, or you just farm out your gold anyway, but it feels kind of stupid to be wasting your time at at that rate of things. Yeah, no, I mean, I've known people that were, in those situations where it's like, they're like, I could go work at a shitty fast food restaurant and make less money than selling items in a game. And I'm like, oh, well, hey. That's right, I forgot that Cat has track humanoid. I mean, WoW does ban botters, but like they do it on a slow enough cycle that they're profitable. Like they buy a copy, they buy a sub, They do their farming and spamming and bullshit, then they get banned, but they've already moved the gold to different accounts. And the other thing that feels really weird too is like, I mean, you're a tech person and do dev stuff, Fred. When you think about it in the context of a video game, should it ever truly be impossible to track how many hands gold goes through? I mean, you're talking about a purely digital virtual item in a game. It's not like money laundering in real life, you know, like there should be no issue keeping track of that unless their game is just coded like dog shit and they don't care. Oh, dude, for sure, Toast. Ever since that, like, as much as I love AI, giving bots chat gen capabilities has made them so annoying because it's not just a single copy pasta. Like, they actually will have pseudo-organic script. Yeah. No, it's fucked. Well, no, and I think the cost for data tracking would be sizable if they need to keep a lease on every single transaction in the game. No, I think that's probably true as well. But I want to say that unless their database is just super wonky and you can't realistically like pull info from it, I feel like at a certain point, if you're transferring certain degrees of value, certain volumes of value, you'd think that there should be a way to query that in some form of a database. But anyway. Tracking player interaction in a game with a 400,000 player base is 2 terabytes of data every day. No, I figured it would probably not be free. I just figured it would be functionally free. Like, for example, I have like 20 terabytes in my computer right now. I'm not even exaggerating. I think I have like 18 terabytes of storage. Now, that is because I bought a used data center drive that's like 12 terabytes and it was $70. Not an SSD, an old-fashioned HDD, but a good one. And I just use that to dump large video recordings on because I'm not gonna... But I mean, I want to say like at the scale of something like Blizzard, the sheer bandwidth shouldn't be too much. And then you should be able to have like an LLM tool or an AI tool go through that and like basically raise red flags for a human to then check. But I think the reality is Blizzard just doesn't care. Like it's either not enough of an issue for them or they are actually making money in this somewhere along the lines. Like people that are buying WoW tokens to trade for gold on the player market. And then obviously gold sellers inflate that. So I think it's a combination of like not wanting to spend the time or effort and the fact that they've figured out how to profit from it. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing for me is like, if that's true, I don't even necessarily blame Blizzard. But at that point, I'm just hard unwilling to play the game on their servers. Like just not an option for me. Okay, so there's one headhunter there. I wonder if I can... How many combo points do I have? 0. Fuck. Okay. I was gonna say, if I have like full combo points from another mob, maybe I can just go delete him quick. But there we go. I was gonna say, there's gonna be another one that'll spawn in soon. Yeah, selling WoW token for in-game gold is modernized real-world transaction. Yeah, it is a bummer. Cost was not from storing, but the server interaction. Distribution service like Amazon charge a ton for every query to the server. It doesn't matter if you do anything or not. But it is true at the scale of Blizzard, it's probably cost less than a single cosmetic profit every year. Yeah, I have no idea if they would be. I have no idea what their infrastructure would be like these days. If they're using AWS, if they have their own hard metal servers, genuinely no idea. Also, hey there, Sage Revan. Did I pronounce that right? How long have you played? I quit in MoP. I only played from the end of TBC. Oh, so when I'm talking about the expansions, I mean the first ever run. I played from the Warsong Gulch patch of Vanilla until the very end of Cataclysm. I never picked up Mists of Pandaria. And I pretty much quit after Wrath, but I came back a couple times for Cataclysm here and there. And I did the Deathwing raid. I liked it. I was playing Atonement Discipline Priest and Affliction Warlock predominantly. And then in Wrath of the Lich King, I was pretty much playing Death Knight the whole time. And prior to Death Knight coming out, I was a Druid back in the day. Seed or Bambi? Well, tell me what you prefer. I can either one of those will work for me. Goddamn Shadow Panthers. Oh, hey Toast, I just noticed your message up there. Are they is Bambi Forms is your old druid? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I played Druid. I started a Night Elf Druid way back in the day. I really wanted to play Feral, got to level 60 and found out that the only gear sets were healing gear. Just is what it is. So this is another little Ascension thing. This is a Nagrand Arena quest. I don't know, I assume this is an Ascension thing, but see, that's the thing that's kind of funny for me is when there's like new changes from Ascension. I haven't played Blizzard WoW in so long that I never have an idea unless it's obviously Ascension only. Seed is fine, but it's not what the name is meant for. Read it backwards. Dies. Oh, never dies. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I never played a Troll Druid either. And I don't use it often enough, but man, do I love berserking. Oh, the other thing, again, I'm sure WoW has some form of this now, but they have a very robust wardrobe system similar to Guild Wars 2. So like this isn't the actual gear I'm wearing. I just decided to make my character like I just made this outfit based off of shit I had already unlocked. Oh, okay, right. So these are the gorillas that never drop their sinew. This quest. Oh, you know, the other thing that's pretty mind-blowing for someone that actually knows WoW and isn't new to the experience entirely is you might notice the fact that I'm level 46 here. This Ascension Bronzebeard actually has optional level scaling that actually works and feels good. So like you can just, you know, the minimum level is still the same. Like you can't go to Eastern Plaguelands at level 14 unless you just want to die. But you don't just get booted out of the zone effectively when you level up too much for it. The other thing that's crazy is there are things called World Forged items where like you'll see a sparkly item, like, you know, a quest item to interact with out in the wild. And that'll just be a piece of gear that's actually pretty decent. Like I found a blue two-handed axe with a 3.6 or 3.8 second swing speed, and it had strength, crit, and armor pen on it. So like for like level 8 or 9 in Duratar. So it's like if you're playing a warrior, it doesn't suck anymore. Oh, I need to reapply my own buffs. Got so much crap on, I didn't even notice which ones I was missing. I don't want to grab the alpha gorilla yet. I don't need to fight that. Oh yeah, this is my first tune, by the way. I started playing about a month ago, but for like the first couple weeks, I was really inconsistent at actually being online and playing. Yeah, there's like an abandoned peons bag in the Valley of Trials. It's like an 8 or 10 slot. But anyway, as cool as Ascension is, or Bronzebeard is, because Ascension has multiple modes. Like their original mode was the classless WoW, where you roll abilities and stuff. I played a little bit of that years ago. Pretty fun. Very gimmicky at times because, you know, it's builds get super broken and there's some RNG involved. Oh shit, that was the sinew. Yo, I'll take it. I'm sure the drop rate for that is boosted on this server. Because at least in OG Vanilla WoW, this quest could literally be all day farming. But anyway, Toast, as cool as this is for basically being a classic WoW, well, it's classic plus more or less. The biggest, most ambitious project that Ascension has been working on is something called Conquest of Azeroth. And holy shit. So I guess surface level right off the top. Conquest of Azeroth is all the original classes are gone. There's 21 new classes built from the ground up. Some of it is pretty familiar in the sense that like a necromancer has obvious overlap with a warlock, but it's entirely different at the same time. I mean, it's a necromancer. You got minions that you can summon from the dead and shit.
Who you be?
Okay. Yeah, for me, one of the things I noticed is that, like, I actually like that I'm leveling a character. You know, it's like if I want to just pick a character like a fighting game, there are lots and lots of other games I can play that do that. And even though leveling can be tedious at times, it's kind of part of the, at least for me, I definitely treat it as being part of the experience, and it's kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't want to say like objectively mandatory to enjoy the game, because there are going to be people who just want a max level character to either PvP or to, I don't know, I guess speedrun or parse in PvE. But for me, I've found out when it's not my character, I don't like it as much. Let's see. Let me, I want to... That was the wrong button. I meant to go to my desktop capture scene. There we go. So I was going to say, here, if we go to Ascension. Yeah, stream just started. Well, welcome in, dudes. Where is this? Conquest of Azeroth. Oops. Oh, sure, class shorts. Why not?
Warcraft class in Conquest of Azeroth, sworn to purge evil with firearms, shadow magic, and relentless precision.
Oh, but you know what? This is cutting off too much stuff. It's nice that it's fast, but there we go. This is what I'm looking for. So I've already looked at all of these. I'm not going to go through the whole thing right now, but Toast, what have you been playing most in WoW? Like what would you say your favorite is, or like what's your favorite thing to play? Favorite spec? Or anyone else in chat who hasn't seen Conquest of Azeroth yet but knows WoW classes. Retail Arcane Mage. Okay. Off the top of my head, I would say that maybe that would be like... Well, there's so many different casters is the thing, too. But I guess I would say Blood Mage is probably a good one to start with. Because the
is a sanguine spellcaster that channels their own life force to aid them in combat. Bending blood to their sinister designs, they can sink into pools to avoid damage, drain the life from their foes, and transform into monstrous creatures. But blood is also a source of life. Certain blood mages choose to use their eerie powers to restore and revitalize allies, making their dark magic useful to those with the stomach to adventure with them. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Blood Mage Hero Highlight.
So just right off the rip here, this is one of 21 classes, and every class has 3 to 4 specs to play.
Blood mages are dark spell.
I don't know why they've done this to themselves. This is going to be a balancing, and this thing has been in development for years, but holy shit, does it look so fun. So yeah, right off the rip, DPS, tank, healer, specs. I guess you're what is that? Intellect, mana per 5, or maybe they're using this symbol for spirit. I don't know.
Casters that use rage and their own health to cast spells. They're extremely versatile and can specialize as any role in the game. They can tank as brutal worgans, deal damage as a sanguine spellcaster or a monstrous vampire, and even heal their party by using their own life force. No matter which path you choose, you'll build up rage to unleash savage attacks, tearing the flesh from foes, performing dark rituals, summoning packs of werewolves from the shadows, or hunting down your prey. In addition, blood mages use their eerie powers to enhance and fortify allies, increasing their stamina, enraging them, or causing them to receive more healing. Blood mages can specialize as a flesh weaver, sanguine, accursed, or in lycanthropy. Flesh weavers are ritualistic healers that
rage or
excel
blood,
at
both.
manipulating and spreading blood rituals. These heal allies with the damage that the flesh weaver puts out. As a flesh weaver, you'll
this is the
gain
healer
stacks of
option.
Pooled vitality, increasing your healing output and empowering your healing spells at 10 stacks. Flesh weavers also have access to incredibly powerful AoE heals capable of draining enemies' life essence, leaving them to wither on the battlefield. Sanguine blood mages devastate foes by transmuting their own life force into terrifying spells, engulfing enemies in pools of blood. However, as you use your blood,
Show
you
warlocks
hunger for more. As you thirst for blood.
See, that's the thing, though. Never dies. There is no warlock in Conquest of Azeroth. All the original 10 classes are gone.
Your abilities grow stronger at the cost of draining more HP. Grow desperate enough, and
also any League of Legends player. What does this remind you of?
These grow stronger at the cost of draining more HP.
You just turn into a little blood puddle on the ground. We've seen that before.
Bleeding every second. Quench your thirst and regain your sanity by leeching the life from foes with spells like Vampiric Fang and Life Drinker. Accursed blood mages begin the fight as casters, using their magic to build up rage. Once they amass enough, they succumb to their true form, transform into a vampire.
I think this is the tank spec.
Into close quarters combat as a bleed-focused melee fighter. Tear into your enemy's flesh, reduce the damage you take, and leech the life from foes. Once your rage subsides, return to your mortal form to step back from the fight and unleash ranged magics until you succumb again. Lycanthropy blood mages completely
Oh, no, that's
shed
not the
their
tank,
mortal
sorry.
form, becoming savage worgans. These dark tanks take massively reduced damage, have
Here's the tank.
insatiable lifesteal, and can even summon additional worgen to aid them in combat. As a lycanthropy blood mage, you are the leader of your allies. Hunt down your prey, rend it to bloody shreds, and lead
Yeah,
your
basically
pack to
toast,
its
right?
next feast. No matter how you choose to wield your dark powers, blood mages find their place in any.
Yeah, so this has 4 trees.
Unleash your blood arts, embrace the shadows, and charge through the night towards victory.
Okay. I was mistaken though. That is not the one that reminded me of Arcane Mage. You know what? Okay, here we go. It's either going to be Chronomancer or Pyromancer. Now, obviously, Pyro has like a fire theme, but in terms of just being like a giga glass cannon nuker, I think it might be Pyromancer. And if not Pyromancer, the other thing though, Chronomancer, it's funny, Toast, when I was watching these class videos and I was thinking of people I've played games with in the past, I was thinking that I'd constantly, like, there's like a hunter rogue kind of hybrid thing, and I was looking at that like, oh, that's what Philip would play for sure. I could see you playing one of the mages for sure. So let me pull up Pyromancer quick. If I were to play a caster, I would probably play the Necro or the fuck is it called? Reaper. But then there's a Druid-like thing called Venomancer. And that's almost certainly what I'm going to play when this comes out.
Venomancer is a master of flaming magics, a harbinger of destruction and...
It's coming soon, TM. It's been under the wraps. It's been in works for years. The progress is really looking like they're coming along. I have no idea if they're going to be ready to launch it soon or if they want to make it way more polished before they pull the trigger on, letting the floodgates open. But I can't come soon enough. And actually, no, that's not true. I really can't wait till this comes out, but I'd like it if it doesn't come out next week when the Path of Exile 2 patch hits.
Rebirth, channeling the strength of raw elemental fire.
I don't think it's going to come out that early, though.
Wreak devastation on their foes. Yet that which harms can also heal. Pyromancers can use more gentle flames to restore and revitalize allies. Whether unleashing slags of magma, transforming into dragons, or using Phoenix Flame to mend their party, the Pyromancer is a versatile champion, a deadly foe to enemies, and a stalwart
Fingers
ally
crossed
to
for
their
PoE too.
Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Pyromancer Hero Highlight.
The only reason I don't think it would come out at Christmas as a big surprise is I think they're really working on their Bronzebeard server, the Classic Plus thing. But yeah, I have no idea. I don't have any inside info. And I would say that as far as like ear to the ground intuitive vibe check goes, I'm completely in the fog of war on this one. There are times where I can say, I think this will be that. Not here. I have no idea. Could be next week, could be next year.
Pyromancers are fiery spellcasters that specialize as damage dealers or as healers. Depending
Oh
on
no,
what
Zar, you
choose,
leaked when
you'll
Plus
make
is coming
use
out?
of either mana or breath charges to ignite your enemies in a glorious blaze of flames. As a Pyromancer, you'll prioritize Critical Strike. Not only will this increase your fire's potency, but you'll benefit from faster casts the more frequently you crit. Pyromancers can also use their fire to melt locks, burn away hostile spellcasts, conjure shields, and even resurrect fallen allies. Pyromancers can specialize as Flame Weavers, in Incineration, or as a Draconic. Flame Weavers wield the strength of their Phoenix's renewing flame, mending their allies and rekindling their fighting spirit. Casting alongside of their mythical companion, Flame Weavers.
Yes, they have as soon as I saw that, I was like, how the hell can you expect anyone who enjoyed the Burning Crusade to not want to play the class that gets its own Ashes of Alar? But
restore allies with healing over time effects and blasts of cauterizing fire. As a Flame Weaver, you can convert the damage you deal into healing for your party. See your foes to restore allies and keep your group moving forward. Incineration Pyromancers are incarnations of all-consuming flame, scorching, searing, and burning enemies to ash. Wielding an array of damage over time effects and hard-hitting spells, Incineration Pyromancers decimate foes with unparalleled destructive force. Comet
that was
Storm,
some nice cinematic
Firefall,
touch.
and Pillar of Flame are all spells in their arsenal. Powerful Incineration Pyromancers can even transform into Fire Lords, reducing everything in their path to cinders. Draconic Pyromancers are cunning assassins.
yeah, it's nearly impossible to find again, but he was like planning out his year. Oh. And then in Oct. Yeah, I think you're right. I would just reading your message describing that makes it immediately sound like that was a big like autopilot moment. And then of course the human reaction to stop and trip up. It's like, yeah, I think that's probably what that was. But anyway, yeah, one of the things you'll notice is despite the fact that almost every class is hybrid, they're so different. Like even the Blood Mage, it's like it gains the charges to heal by dealing damage. It's not just, oh, this is Holy Priest, but your spells are blue now. You know, it's very different.
Transforming into Drakthir to soar into close-range spell-casting combat. Using flames to enhance their dragon-like forms, Draconic Pyromancers use breath charges to fuel various breath attacks and char enemies to a crisp. With a unique ability to fly for short periods of time, these agile dragons can easily hunt down their prey. Whether wielding healing flames or pillars of fiery carnage, Pyromancers are unmatched in their control of primal fire. Breathe life into your allies, sharpen your claws, and unleash the flames of chaos on your enemies.
Wait, what? They can fly? Yeah. So I don't know how this is even going to be tuned balance-wise, but I was in a Discord call with someone who has alpha access, and they were showing me off a bunch of stuff. They specifically don't let you fly to certain spots. Like if you try to get to a roof that you can't get to in a battleground or something, it's going to kick you off because obviously that would break all sorts of shit. But yeah, you can just straight up fly. Z-axis unlocked. Okay, so Toast wanted Chronomancer.
The Chronomancer is a peculiar spellcaster that walks the line between order and chaos. Mysterious yet powerful,
And of course they basically made their own Chromie.
Chronomancers weave their magic from the sands of time to help friends and hamper foes.
Hey Pony, what's up, dude?
Enemies in a barrage of missiles to winding back the clock.
No, I don't exactly know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna call it a night earlier to go cut my hair and stuff, but it's already 9. I'm not gonna do that tonight, so I guess it doesn't matter. I can be on as long as I want. But yeah, so I got Toasted Oven is a longtime IRL homie in here, and then Never Dies also popped in here as well. They're both WoW players that aren't familiar with Ascension and especially Conquest of Azeroth. So I'm showing off a couple of things here because Conquest of Azeroth is just so fucking cool.
Walk on allies' wounds.
Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. Never Dies.
And space to their advantage, speeding up, slowing down, and warping the.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I mixed up the details. So you haven't seen the COA stuff then, but you're okay. As for Battlegrounds, oh, you ignored it. Fair enough. I was ignoring a lot of this for a while, and then I saw the videos recently, and it blew my damn mind. But yeah, my understanding is they're gonna have more or less the same functionality that we have on Bronzebeard. I don't know what the server outline is going to be. Is it going to be level 60, 70, 80? But we do have Battlegrounds. I saw the dude that was showing me alpha access. Like he had the whole looking for group PvP thing. Anyway, let me continue this. But yeah, Toast, you'll notice some real Chromie influences here.
Around them. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Chronomancer Hero Highlight. Chronomancers are hybrid spellcasters that can specialize in either damage or healing. Their primary spell, Sandblast, gets quicker the more you cast it, culminating in an instant cast that can even be used to
There we go. I
heal.
had to fix something on the
But
side
their
quick.
true strength comes from an arsenal of powerful utility spells. Chronomancers don't just damage or heal, they control the battlefield. From powerful hastes to devastating slows, group resurrections, rewinds, clones, stasis
Yes, the thing that you're hoping that they have to set up a combo, it exists.
abilities, shields, gravity bombs, and the ability to literally rewind enemies into babies, Chronomancers are masters of
I forgot about that.
bending time and space.
The
to
fucking
their
Mortal
will.
Kombat babality.
Chronomancers can specialize in displacement, duality, or as an artificer. Displacement Chronomancers specialize in healing. By rewinding allies' ailments from wounds to magic effects, Chronomancers keep their party up to speed by reversing any harm that comes their way. With a Bronze Welt Protector and a plethora of buffs, Displacement Chronomancers additionally make use of Aeons, powerful stances that add an additional effect.
Here, I'm gonna pause real quick and scooch out of the way. So these are basically stances. You're basically a stance-based mage. Let's see, reduces Epic's healing by 10%, but causes it to heal for an additional 50% of the amount healed. Epic now grants allies 10% armor. So this is basically a way to modify your bread and butter heal.
To their healing abilities. Switch between Aeons to cycle through powerful effects.
Mooncake wants to jump up on my lap.
Duality
It's my cat.
Chronomancers walk the line between order and chaos,
Come here, Moon.
manipulating both to unravel and destroy their foes. By leaning one direction or the other, they alter the type of damage they deal. While wielding
Come here, Moon.
order, Duality Chronomancers charge up powerful direct damage skills. When wielding chaos, their damage unwinds foes with savage damage over time effects. Artificers channel their magic into wands and passively convert their spirit into
This is really weird. This is the weirdest thing I've seen. It's a wand-based class.
ranged attack power, becoming an incredibly unique ranged hybrid. Their basic wand shots deal increased damage, while their spell casts build up orbs of fate. Gather orbs and unleash them to empower devastating
Moon,
wand spells
jump.
that obliterate foes, while weaving in auto shots for bonus damage. No matter how you choose to specialize, Chronomancers excel at control, manipulation, and empowering themselves and allies, making them a powerful addition to any group. Master the threads of
Okay,
fate,
come on,
control
jump.
both order and chaos, and weave together your destiny.
Okay,
The
so
Witch Doctor
now every class is really cool, but I gotta show you guys, because Never Dies is also a Druid enjoyer. Venomancer, here we go. This is almost certainly what I'm gonna play. And it's really funny that it ties into my recent love of the troll race in WoW, because, well, you'll see in a second.
The Venomancer is a mysterious shapeshifter, a master of poisons and
Wand is going to be insane or absolute trash. Yeah, that's kind of what I see. I could see the wand spec being absolutely giga broken in PvP because it's like a caster that doesn't need to stand still, or it's going to be dog shit.
toxins. Cunning, sinister, Venomancers invoke the eerie forms of
There we go.
Azeroth's most fearsome predators.
Now I got my
These
kitty cat.
Druids are not merely spellcasters. They are the embodiment of creeping terror, skittering silently, healing allies, or transforming into the stuff of nightmares.
Yeah, you get to turn into a whole ass Anubarak.
Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Venomancer Hero Highlight. Venomancers are an extremely versatile class, able to adapt to any role in the game. With a host of unique crowd control, defensive, and utility spells, Venomancers can tank, dish out damage in melee or as a spellcaster, and even heal their allies.
raiding in this is just gonna look so fucking stupid and wacky. I know, right? You're gonna have like a dragon healer flying around the Anubarak beetle tank. I mean, you know, it's actually crazy when you think about it. There's almost certainly going to be some kind of achievement to do a low man 25-man raid with like 21 people using one of each class. Like, there's gotta be, right? That just seems so thematic for this experience.
Where you thrive depends on your specialization, but all Venomancers have access to a plethora.
Watching news and a Sushi Express exploded? Oh, for some gas reason. Okay, I misread that. Well, damn, hope people are okay. Gas explosions are no joke. It's a bummer. I love Sushi Express. It's a great place to get conveyor belt sushi in Taiwan. No, I know, Toast. I know. I saw that and I was like, there's no way he's laughing at that. It's just bad timing.
Of powerful utility spells. Deadly spider layers, encasing cocoons, polymorphs, and even the ability to burrow underground are all part of your deadly arsenal.
Oh, right. You have Pokemon Dig.
Venomancers can specialize in Fortitude, Stalking, as a Rotweaver, or as a Vizier. Fortitude Venomancers are bulwarks of the swarm, able to shapeshift into indomitable scorpions. This form bolsters both your armor and max health, based off of your intellect and agility. Fortitude Venomancers revel in their ability to regrow their exoskeleton. As it takes damage, you can use it to heal or provide huge damage reduction.
47 months. Thanks, dude.
Groups of enemies with powerful stings and venoms. Stalking Venomancers are melee damage dealers that morph into nightmares with their vicious...
Yeah, so Spider is basically your cat form. Creepy neck. Yeah, it's basically Druid, but gross.
Stalker form. Swift and lethal, these Venomancers excel at applying crippling damage over time effects with the option to focus on melee abilities and insane amounts of leech.
Oh, yeah, Twitch ads are the worst at some of those timings.
To even higher forms, those of the...
I love how stupid this thing looks. I don't know what's up with this, but I need to be this, and I hope it has a really goofy dance animation, because this thing looks so dumb but amazing at the same time. It's like if you took the weirdest alien from XCOM and mixed it with like a Zandalar Loa.
The Serpent Lord and the Spider Lord.
Oh, really?
Serpent
It's a... Oh my god, that's awesome.
Range for their damage over time effects, as well as the ability to create intoxicating miasmas in groups of enemies. Meanwhile, Spider Lords become tankier, summoning swarms of scarabs and locusts to drain life from their foes as they rend their prey apart. Rotweavers are spellcasters who command the caustic arts of poison and decay. As a Rotweaver, your unique form allows your damage over time effects the ability to crit and benefit from spell haste. You'll spread plagues and venoms with every whispered incantation to cripple foes before draining them of life with venom bolts and serpent coils. Powerful Rotweavers can even summon Fungarians to aid them in combat, spreading toxic mushrooms throughout the battlefield.
Wait, is Fungarian a creature that Blizzard invented, and like, is this like a modern WoW thing that I missed, or is this like another layer of like unique shit? Because these little mushroom people are No, wait, that reminds me of something from Guild Wars 2, kind of. Anyway.
Viziers are royal healers that turn the art of poison into a tool for healing. As a Vizier, you'll administer a variety of healing over time effects to allies which can crit and also benefit from spell haste. Of these boons, one stands apart, Shadra's Vigil. By manipulating the Vigil, Viziers channel potent healing beams, apply powerful shields, and even regenerate mana. Whichever path you choose, the Venomancer excels in overwhelming enemies in a swarm of poison effects, while fortifying their allies with eerie blessings. Though their presence may make you squirm, they're a perfect fit for any group. Become an impenetrable bulwark.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how it's going to work, because the fact that the healer has like the usual Resto Druid style of stuff, like, okay, you've got heal over times, you've got, a focus on crit and haste. But then they also have access to barriers, and it's like, oh, holy shit. Well, okay then, because, you know, front-loaded damage mitigation instead of healing is another tool. You don't like it? Funny how different we all are. Wait, sorry, do you mean the transmog, or you don't like the concept of the Venomancer class?
Embrace the teachings of Shadra and reduce your foes to naught but bones and whispers.
Venomancer. Yeah, no, fair enough. I can see where it's very different for a lot of druids, because like it's obviously the druid inspired class, but it's very different in that it's so focused on insects and venom as opposed to nature and, you know, bear, cat, whatever. The other one that really spoke to me is Necro. And the other thing too, for anyone that likes Frost Mage, well, watch one of the talent trees for this.
Spellcaster, a master of undeath and harbinger of rot and plague. Cold, calculating, necromancers use twisted magic to reanimate fallen corpses, summoning entire legions of undead to serve them in combat. Wielding crippling plagues and icy curses, necromancers slow foes to a crawl while relentless minions drag them to their grave. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Necromancer Hero Highlight. The Necromancer is a damage-focused caster that can summon multiple pets at once. Using Life Force, Necromancers raise their own personal army to swarm and overwhelm foes, specializing in shadow damage,
Yeah, so they have Life Force, which basically looks like runic power, more or less.
dots, and frost spells. Necromancers
But then also
build up
mana.
runic power to unleash powerful
Oh, it's literally runic power. I forgot.
abilities or summon more temporary minions. The longer you stay in combat, the more withered enemies become, stumbling between the crushing weight of diseases, slows, and heal cuts. As they slow to a crawl, you can order your minions to close in for the kill, then raise their corpse to serve you.
Yeah, so you get like the actual
Necromancers
army of the dead.
specialize in death, rhyme, and animation.
Oh,
Death
hell yeah, dude.
Necromancers focus on stacking up damage over time effects. As you ravage enemies with multiple dots, slows, and heal cuts, you'll use Ray of Rot to accelerate their tick rates, dealing massive damage as they struggle to reach you. Stack up enough dots, and you can even cause enemies to burst with Toxic Plague, dealing massive AoE damage to everything around. Rhyme
15 dots on the mob, and also keep in mind, Toast, keep in mind that every minion you have is kind of like a dot with a physical body.
specialize in brutal frost damage, using frigid magic to slow, root, and even entome enemies in ice. As a Rhyme Necromancer, you'll focus on heavy-hitting single-target spells and CC.
So in addition to Druid, which I really love the concept of Druid across, any game that Druids are in generally. But the other thing I really like is any kind of death and corruption. Like I like Affliction Warlocks and Shadow Priest. I don't like playing a mage in Warcraft really, but I really like the theme of ice in games like this. So yeah, when I saw the Rhyme Necromancer, I was like, oh boy.
Stack up enough death chill on targets, and you'll encase them in a frozen tomb, increasing the damage they take from you and your minions. Strong Rhyme Necromancers may even choose to cast off their physical form,
How badass is that? You can just become, they knew what they were doing when they designed that. You've got the Venomancer that can become a Nubarak. You've got the Rhyme Necro that can become Kel'Thuzad, basically. It's just so cool.
Frost Lich. Animation Necromancers are master summoners, channeling the full force of their twisted magics into strengthening their undead minions. Dark commanders of a vast unholy army, Animation Necromancers gain extra life force to summon additional minions. You also gain access to animation spells, temporary pets that you can raise in addition to permanent ones. Animation Necromancers swarm and overwhelm targets.
Yeah, this is the true Army of the Dead class.
Ascension gnashing teeth of an unstoppable undead army. When they fall, it's one more soldier for your innumerable legion. No matter how you specialize, necromancers are masters of undeath that cripple foes from afar.
What it should have
while their
been?
minions take them down.
Well, see, it's funny you
Raise
say
your
that.
army, command your legion, and scour the living from Azeroth.
Because it is basically a better Death Knight in terms of like WoW, Frozen Throne lore. But when you say Death Knight, that reminds me of well, where the fuck is it? Too many damn classes. No, not Knight of Zoroth. So this class, this is also one that caught my eye. This is basically Death Knight, but if instead of the Scourge, it tapped into the demon, like the Outlands demon, Kil'jaeden, Gul'dan, like that whole school of magic.
The Knight of Zoroth is a harbinger of doom, a Hell Knight forged in infernal fires. Clad in dark armor and wielding apocalyptic powers, these gore-fueled warriors ravage foes with gut-churning strikes and shadow flame. Chasing down enemies atop fearsome war steeds, the Knight of Zoroth is a rider of Armageddon, a living incarnation of hellfire, pestilence, and plague. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Knight of Zoroth Champion Highlight. The Knight of Zoroth is a hybrid warrior specializing in physical attacks and brutal shadow and fire spells. Able to specialize as a tank or damage dealer, these Hell Knights use Rage to generate Death Fire, a powerful resource that you can expend to fuel your spells. Build stacks of Death Fire, then unleash them with certain abilities to deal devastating damage. When you cast spells that consume Death Fire, they'll deal more damage based on the number of Death Fire stacks you expend. Able to spit fire, summon a Hell Steed, use meat hooks to grab fleeing foes, and even conjure forth allies or a flaming forge for smithing. The Knight of Zoroth is as cunning as he is merciless. The Knight of Zoroth can specialize in Hellfire, Defiance, and War. Hellfire Knights wield magic fire alongside a powerful two-handed weapon to rain carnage down upon foes. Using abilities like Seeking Flame and Demon Flare, they can unleash considerable damage from afar before charging in to decimate foes at close range. Hellfire Knights wield an incredibly powerful single-target ability, Blade of Zoroth. This skill consumes Deathfire stacks to deal massive damage, piercing all immunities and resistances to bring enemies to a gruesome end. Defiance Knights trade damage for...
Where's the info on this stuff? I need dates. I wish we had anything more than coming soon, but I think it's probably for the best that they're not adhering to a date that they're not going to be able to properly deliver on. But I hope they don't keep this in like, you know, development hell where they're chasing perfection basically. Yes, you did hear true. Oh wait, no, I think trade damage, but I can rewind 5 seconds when I unpause. Pony, you were saying Death Knight in Warcraft 3 was more of a support tank hero, Coil for heal damage, Bane sacked allies for self-heal, Unholy Aura for move speed plus HP regen, Alt Raise 6 corpses of... okay. Yeah, so there's a lot of overlap there, but yeah, it is true that Warcraft Death Knights are different. Well, Warcraft 3 Death Knights are like, the way it became a class in WoW, it diverged from that kind of tradition, you could say.
Unparalleled stamina and a demonic army, becoming the commander of a fire.
Oh, I forgot to rewind, my bad.
End. Defiance Knights resistances to bring enemies to a gruesome end. Defiance Knights trade damage for unparalleled stamina and a demonic army, becoming the commander of a fiery crusade. As a Defiance Knight, you'll tear open hell gates with each strike.
A fiery crusade, you say?
An army of hellfire imps. Use imps as cannon fodder, then sacrifice them to enhance your own defenses. Defiance Knights can also grip multiple enemies with chains and drag them inward, gore foes with their shield, or call forth abyssal infernals to aid them in battle. War Knights shun demonic summoning and corrupted magics in favor of raw, bloody combat. These knights are savage butchers, cleaving through flesh with their demon strike to apply dripping bleeds to foes. They can gore enemies for devastating damage, cleave through armor with Hellburn, and cut foes' healing abilities with Dismember. Using Decimation to guarantee critical strikes, War Knights build up Deathfire stacks, then use their Skull Taker ability to rend enemies to shreds. No matter how you choose to butcher foes, the Knight of Zoroth is a harbinger of war and flaming chaos. Unleash your dark magic, summon your armies, and leave a swath of destruction and gore in your wake.
Oh yeah, as far as, I was saying something about Hunter. Oh, perfect. I was saying something about Hunter earlier, and there's two classes that are an option for like a ranged weapon wielder as opposed to a caster. At least off the top of my head, there could be more. Oh yeah, no, there is more, but like that one's more of an engineer thing. The other one I'm thinking of. So this is Witch Hunter, which is kind of your Van Helsing style thing.
The Witch Hunter is a dark,
but as cool. This one is thematically cooler, but in terms of the mechanics, the other range class I'll show next, I think might actually be even, well, not as thematically cool, but even more interesting to play maybe.
Watchman, a shadowy enforcer sworn to root out and destroy the wicked. Armed with shadowy firearms, ancient tonics, and unmatched mobility, Witch Hunters employ cunning tactics and hard-hitting shots to purge Azeroth of evil. Whether leaping into battle with flaming blades, summoning spectral hounds, or unleashing shadow-infused bolts, the Witch Hunter is a force of dark justice, an inquisitor no evil can hope to escape. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Witch Hunter class highlight. The Witch Hunter is a versatile DPS class.
I gotta say, I really appreciate the way they set up all of the cinematography for these classes. Like they had the Hellfire Burning Crusader guy over in Hellfire Peninsula. They have the Witch Hunter in like the Duskwood area.
Class whose playstyle shifts depending on your weapons. With a crossbow, you can fire while moving, allowing you to pepper foes with bolts while avoiding their pursuit. With a rifle, you can unleash powerful shadow blasts at long range. In melee, you become a relentless inquisitor, searing foes with empowered holy blades. With an array of utility spells like leaps, stealths, and silences, as well as the unique ability to infiltrate enemy ranks with disguises.
I forgot about this.
Ultimate predators. Mark your target, move into position, and purge evil from your sight. Witch Hunters can specialize as a...
So you've got your Bolt Slinger, which is that highly mobile one, the rifle one, which is about big powerful shots. Oh yeah, and I forgot it has an option to tank as well. That's the thing that's so crazy is how many different hybrid classes there are.
Bolt Slinger in darkness, as an Inquisitor, or as a Black Knight. Bolt Slingers trade their firearms for lighter crossbows, gaining access to a suite of powerful bolt abilities. Using Coiling Shot as a setup, you'll unleash devastating attacks like Tormentor Bolt, which applies a shadow damage over time effect, and Witching Bolt, which leeches health from your target. Most of your abilities can be used while moving, so pepper foes with arrows and build up momentum, gaining increased movement speed and damage.
It's crazy how much this spec likes to
AoE
kite.
Abilities like Ricochet and Dark Frenzy ensure that no enemy escapes your grasp. Darkness Witch Hunters find strength in shadows, augmenting their firearm with powerful magic. Slower, but dealing more damage than their crossbow counterparts, Darkness Witch Hunters build up stacks of black powder to deliver.
So yeah, this is fully intended to be a PvP thing as well. The guy I was talking to wasn't a dev, but he's someone that had alpha access. I don't know exactly what the mechanics of it are, but I do know that when he tried to fly to a certain rooftop in the Crossroads, even that you weren't supposed to be able to get to, like, it seems to have some logic to it to not allow invalid locations, but like, so I guess a dragon could fly, on some kind of cooldown, but I don't know to what extent. I'm going to assume that you can't just pick up the flag in Warsong Gulch and hit spacebar and just fly back to your side of the map. You know, I have to assume they figured out something for that. But I mean, for all I know, Battlegrounds could have a way different formula and meta than we're used to. I mean, maybe there's probably going to be a lower maximum height than flying in the open world, if I had to guess. Or maybe... well, if it's a core class mechanic, they wouldn't probably disable flying. But it's certainly not going to be like full flying mount or flying travel form in a BG. But I don't know the specifics of it. Yeah, or maybe, yeah, that's a good point. They could easily just drop the flag if you use something like that. That would probably be the most logical solution.
Explosive finishing blows. As a Darkness Witch Hunter, you'll summon a faithful Shadow Hound companion, and use abilities like Houndmaster's Call to summon vicious hordes of additional Shadow Hounds. With high damaging abilities like Witch Blaster, you'll blow foes away in a barrage of gunfire. Inquisitors are relentless zealots sworn to purge evil in righteous fire. As an Inquisitor, you'll move between two powerful stances, Purity and Wickedness. In Purity, you'll build stacks of Sensed Evil through enhanced melee haste. Once fully charged, switch to Wickedness to unleash Flames of Sin, consuming stacks of Sensed Evil to deal devastating fire damage and increase the target's vulnerability to Holy and Fire attacks. Once they're vulnerable, use abilities like Searing Blade and Smite Evil to dish out even more damage. Black Knights...
See, that's the thing. It's crazy, though. Being able to apply fire and holy vulnerability, that's cool for this character's own kit, but like, how's that going to play with a group? Because imagine fire vulnerability with the Knight of Zoroth or the Pyromancer. Like, that could change shit real quick.
Infused tanks, wielding a two-handed weapon to parry blows and leech health from enemies. They apply Shadow Brand to their foes, a persistent shadow damage over time effect that can be consumed with abilities like Desecrate to restore a portion of your maximum HP, with unparalleled sustain through tonics and healing effects. Black Knights prefer to hunt with allies, leading the charge to purge.
It's thematically very, very, very different, but when you think about two-handed parry and like all the utility and sustain, they're kind of like mechanically like a Blood Death Knight tank.
Even stronger evils.
Well, how they were when I'm thinking of it, at least.
The Witch Hunter is a master of mobility, cunning, and retribution. Arm yourself, choose your path, and purge the wicked from Azeroth.
So before I forget, because that was a where is it? Ranger, here we go.
The Ranger is a master of Azeroth's wilds, a cunning adventurer whose skills flourish on the outskirts of civilization. A mobile damage dealer that can specialize in ranged, melee, or support, the Ranger has a versatile selection of arrows, weapon strikes, and poisons to adapt to different situations. Whether solo or in a group, with a bow or with a blade, the Ranger stands ready to overcome any challenge. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Ranger Hero Highlight.
I like the amount of change. People are trying to relate it, but it seems so new that it'll take people a lot of time to find the true best in slot, which is the best thing for a new game. Yeah, no, I totally agree. That's actually the thing I love the most about all of this, is that we're going to be in a predominantly familiar world. You know, if you've played WoW, you know Azeroth. There's obviously going to, or well, not obviously, but it seems like there's some element of the Bronzebeard Classic Plus stuff where there's, you know, new additions as well. But we're all going to be playing classes that no one knows anything about. You know, all new. You're gonna be in a dungeon, and you're not just gonna go, okay, I've got an enhanced shaman, you know, DPS. I know everything about what they're going to do. Like, there's going to be a period of time where everything is genuinely new and fresh. And in addition to that, because there's so many options, you're not going to see the same, well, over time there's going to be a tier list that it forms, and you're going to see more of what's best. But yeah, there will be a period of time where shit is just totally wild. It's going to be like it's going to be the closest thing to WoW 2 we're basically ever going to get, I would say.
The Ranger is an agile damage dealer that specializes in AoE and single target physical, nature, and fire damage. Wielding a bow, leather armor, and 2 single-handed melee weapons, the Ranger uses...
For whatever reason, they did the music and the ambient volume really loud in this Ranger trailer, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about
various
that.
quiver spells to augment their ranged attacks with either fire or poison damage. Able to slip into the shadows at will, the Ranger's primary resource is Focus, a fast regenerating energy bar that rapidly refills over time. As a Ranger, you'll use Focus to build up archery points, unleashing them for powerful combo skills. Rangers can specialize as archers, brigands, or far striders. Archers are long-range bowmen that specialize in rapid shots and devastating combos. Capable of both significant single-target and AoE damage, archers stick to the back lines and pepper enemies from afar in a hail of arrows. Brigands, meanwhile, are...
But there's early access. Yeah, no, you can pay to play the alpha and test things out, and people are allowed to make videos of it. I mean, it's more under wraps than... having a full wiki and like everyone having data mined everything. But yeah, I mean, it is true that it's not going to be like a blind release that no one had any awareness of. But, I guess the reality is with content creation being what it is, even if it did shadow drop the whole game without anyone knowing anything, it's just how it's going to be. Like, there's going to be people that want to play blind and not look anything up. And there's going to be people that want to make videos of it because, they know that people are going to tune in and watch them. It's like we can never... Content creation has brought a lot to the game, but it is also true that we can never go back to a pre-content world. It's just, impossible.
Are cutthroats and outlaws, preferring to get in close with bleeds and poisons to take out enemies in melee.
I'm not sure people know how much money this game makes, but this server currently, it's obviously tens of thousands daily. Yeah, I that's what I was noticing too. It seems like they must make a shitload of money from the people that buy things through the cash shop. I have no idea if Blizzard and them are, it seems hard to believe that Blizzard and Ascension would have any kind of under the table agreement, but it also kind of seems hard to believe that they don't. But I don't know. I mean, maybe if it's like a virtual server, like a cloud hosted server, and it's and all the money or business operations are going through either crypto or back to I don't know. I don't know if this is true or not, but I've heard people say that like the server, like not the physical server location, but I've heard people say that it's basically over in Russia and there's nothing you can realistically do about that.
Range. With several options to stun and incapacitate unaware foes, brigands have a high chance to parry attacks and are exceptional one-on-one fighters. Finally, Far Striders are wanderers that use every tool at their disposal to take down foes and buff allies. Often serving as ranger generals, Far Striders use both blade and bow to cripple foes, but their true strength lies in their ability to support allies. As a Far Strider, you have access to battle horns, powerful buffs that empower your entire group. Each horn has a unique effect, and Far Striders can use them to turn the tide of any battle.
Yeah, so you've basically got Monster Hunt or Hunting Horn.
Whether wielding a bow or blade, up close or from afar, Rangers are exceptionally versatile adventurers that find their place solo or in any group. Don your hood, knock your arrows, and sound the horn of battle.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's like no, you're definitely right that like look at Pirate Bay. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's hard to believe that they would be. I guess not hard to believe, but it's more that I guess you could make a pretty solid argument that there either is an agreement, and you could also make a pretty solid argument that there isn't, and it's just due to the fact that if all of the business entity that is detectable is in Russia or some other untouchable location, and there's no personal information known about any of the people behind it, I don't know, but it's really hard to say. I mean, Turtle WoW had paid advertisements rolling on social media. Like I saw a Turtle WoW ad on Twitter the other day, or the other month rather. But I don't know. It is definitely. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing with a private server in general. In theory, the plug could be pulled at any minute. I guess for me though, like I was saying about WoW. About Blizzard WoW, how I kind of just have no interest in it on a fundamental level because of things like not policing the gold selling and botting, and just how that it just inflexibly means you're either suffering the consequences or being a part of the problem. I just kind of figure, well, I'm going to play it. If the plug gets pulled, such is life, but I'm not going back to Blizzard WoW anyway. They could have the connection banned and force people to connect through a VPN. Yeah, I mean there should be a ton of levers they can lean on, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I guess one way to look at it though is if you would effectively have to take them to court in Russia, for example, and assuming that the laws would even work in your favor. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just not something you're realistically going to do. And yes, you're definitely right that if Ascension is making tens of thousands of dollars a day and Blizzard's getting a cut of that, or even just the right person or couple of people at Blizzard, hard to say for sure. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, the Sun Cleric was about to play, and that was right after Witch Hunter. So remember, Witch Hunter had the ability to buff fire and holy damage, or apply vulnerabilities to enemies for fire and holy damage.
The Sun Cleric is a radiant champion, a beacon of burning light and righteous justice. Wielding the strength of the blazing sun, these warriors harness searing light and
probably Pony
to eradicate the forces of darkness. Whether charging into battle on the front lines or searing foes from afar, the Sun Cleric illuminates the battlefield, incinerating enemies, shielding comrades, and inspiring hope in the hearts of all who fight beside them. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Sun Cleric Champion Highlight. The Sun Cleric is a versatile fighter who can specialize as a tank, healer, or
physical, holy, and fire. So it seems to me like Sun Cleric and the Witch Hunter had more natural synergy than probably any other combo I saw.
Or as either a melee or caster damage dealer. They possess a myriad of abilities, relying on both mana and rage to fuel them. But the Sun Cleric's main resource is solar power, a stacking buff generated by your abilities. As you shine across the battlefield, you'll generate stacks of solar power. Once this well of light fills, you can unleash the Dawn. When used, Dawn empowers your next 5 abilities with radiant additional effects, from increased damage to bonus healing to guaranteed critical strikes. Use it to shed light on weary allies or sear a path through foes. Sun Clerics can specialize in piety, as a Valkyrie, a Seraphim, or in blessings.
To be honest, while all the other classes that they've made are pretty different and stand out, and like Venomancer is clearly the Druid, but it's so different that, you might love Druid and hate Venomancer. From seeing this, though, I do think that the Sun Cleric You know, no offense to anyone who loves current Paladin and WoW, but I think this is just a way cooler Paladin.
Piety clerics are war casters that use the sun's radiant light to incinerate foes. Using a combination of holy and fire magic, these clerics use rage to fuel their blazing abilities. Their primary spell, Horisath Blast.
Like, this shit is like a genuine Inquisitor. Like we don't have that. We don't have this fantasy on the Paladin class.
Burst of Rage, which you can then spend on Solar Wraths and Raptures, and even bring down the sun. Valkyries are angelic fighters wielding colossal two-handed weapons in.
So as much as this as much as like this theme doesn't match my tastes as much as some of the other classes we've seen, I could really see myself playing a lot of Valkyrie.
Each hand, a fusion of spells and martial prowess. As a Valkyrie,
yes,
your melee attacks build up stacks of.
Yes, and I paused and interrupted that. My bad, but yes, she is innately Titan's gripping. Those are two-handers in each hand,
which you can unleash to instantly cast powerful spells. Swift and lethal, Valkyries can increase their own movement and attack speed, store and unleash waves of holy damage, and even take to the skies to deliver divine punishment upon their enemies. Seraphim are solar knights.
Yeah, the Valkyrie is inherently dual-wielding two-handers.
That trade raw damage for indomitable defensive capabilities. Using a massive shield to deflect incoming damage, they can dash to allies, strike multiple foes at once, and bathe their body in righteous flames. As a Seraphim, you are the front line of your party. Sear foes, heal up allies, and lead your group towards glory. Blessings Sun Clerics are healers who weave restorative light into shields, barriers, and mending flames. While specialized in blessings, your healing spells shroud allies in a unique bulwark, a radiant shield that absorbs incoming damage. You can also choose one ally to offer guidance to, allowing you to cast spells that aid or radiate out from your chosen ally. Powerful Blessings clerics can even assume a holy form, using their solar power stacks to vastly empower their heals. No matter how you choose to wield the sun's light, the Sun Cleric is a blinding force of justice and righteous judgment. Harness the sun's flame, draw your blade, and light the way towards victory.
Thymane. But yeah, oh fuck, what did I just click on? I don't know, bro, this is baiting me now. If I was a developer of this game, I'd wait for Classic Plus to fail, then drop my game. Yeah, I could see that being a concept. Like if I hope it doesn't take until October of next year for this to come out, but yeah, I mean, maybe, I think it's probably a safe guess that if Classic Plus is being aimed at, the official one is being aimed at releasing late next year, if this is going to be ready early in the year, then maybe. But as much as I want to play this now, I do feel like they're probably going to be, they don't want to compete with their own Bronzebeard server development and an update cycle. And then they also don't want to launch this right when the Blizzard thing, comes out. But man, this can't come soon enough. It really can't. Oh, the other thing, speaking of Arcane, I forgot it. I think this is it. I also noticed there's Templar, which is different than Sun Cleric. So what the fuck? They're like, I've watched all of these and I already can't keep it in my head. I can't juggle all the details. I'm watching these trailers and some of it I know and some of it I'm like, oh yeah, that exists. But yeah, so this is basically like the Dalaran Spellblade class.
Master is an elemental swordsman, a mystic fighter that imbues magical runes into their body and blades. By attuning to an element and engraving that rune onto their weapons, Rune Masters strike with fire, frost, and air.
Okay, fire, frost, and air. It's not Arcane, my bad.
Versatile and elegant, Rune Masters use their runes to adapt to different situations, slowing, dispelling, and bursting enemies down. They excel at slipping in and out of combat, unleashing a flurry of magical swordplay before vanishing in a shroud of illusion.
I forgot they had stealth.
To the Conquest of Azeroth Rune Master class highlight. The Rune Master is a melee spellcaster.
Oh no, it does arcane, okay.
A hybrid DPS class that can unleash spells both up close and from afar. Your primary ability, Rune
Yeah,
Blade,
stealth and blink.
delivers a small blast of magic damage through your main hand weapon, but its true power is unleashing your weapon engraving. Rune Masters can enchant their weapons with elemental runes, and each applies a different on-hit effect.
Oh,
From
wait, when...
bursts of fire damage to flurries of frost or wind, weapon engravings are the core of the Rune Master's kit. You can even unleash them while invisible. Rune
What the
Masters
fuck?
also have an array of powerful utility spells, summoning spell-reflecting shields, runes of power on the ground, scrying orbs, silencing runes, warp blades, and more. Rune Masters can specialize in engravement, glyphs, or as a rift blade.
The Avatar, yeah, true.
Engravement Rune Masters are dual-wielding spell blades, excelling at rapid strikes that proc their weapon engravings. As an Engravement Rune Master, your rune blade strikes twice when used, and you learn the spell Runic Brand. Branding a target causes your next rune blade strike against them to detonate for additional damage.
Oh, that's cool.
As an
I forgot about
Rune
that.
Master, you can place frozen runes on the ground that knock up foes, summon a runic familiar, teleport to echoes of yourself to restore health, or store up damage to unleash it in
That was the one I remembered. Yes. Yeah, this had, I was thinking that was a Chronomancer thing, but yeah, this, like, you can, I think the skill requirement to play this effectively in PvP is probably going to be pretty high, because I'd imagine it's fairly squishy and some of the moves require more setup than just nuking. But like, I mean, as you can see from all of the things we've seen so far, it seems like there's going to be a lot higher of a skill ceiling just due to the sheer mechanics. But man, this could be nuts.
an explosion of elemental damage. Glyphic Rune Masters focus entirely on elemental spell casting, gaining access to glyphs. Like weapon engravings, glyphs trigger additional effects when used. Cycle through glyphs using elemental
Oh
bursts
no, I
until
see
you
that
find
now.
the one you want. Then unleash it for powerful bonus effects.
About the
Use
P
Frost
key.
Glyph to slow, Fire Glyph to ignite damage over time, or Arcane Glyph for bursts of AoE damage.
Oh yeah, there's your arcane.
Rift Blades are elemental assassins, wielding massive two-handed
Yeah.
weapons to slip in close.
So I don't know how this is going to work, but it's a two-handed stealth mage. That can't be fair. There's no, I mean, you might be a glass cannon, but this is going to be such bullshit.
And eviscerate enemies in a burst of spell and steel. Their iconic spell, Hurricane, strikes foes multiple times in the blink of an eye, rendering you completely immune to damage for the duration.
Yeah, why not?
Rift Blades focus on burst damage and control, blending heavy-hitting strikes like Smolder with powerful AoE skills like Hoarfrost. Slip in unseen, mark your target, and assassinate them before teleporting to safety. No matter which path you walk, Rune Masters dance through foes as a tempest of spell and steel. Master your runes, engrave your blades,
That's nuts.
and carve your destiny into Azeroth.
You know, the other one I have completely forgotten about as well. We were talking about like when we were looking at Necro and we had the theme of death and decay and corruption. I don't even remember at all what Fellsworn is. And I just saw that on the side.
Fellsworn is a chaotic exile.
Oh, never mind. I do remember. It's Demon Hunter, but different.
A shadowy outcast, hated and feared. Embracing forbidden demonic magics, they meld swift martial strikes with savage fellfire to annihilate foes and defend their allies.
The thing though is I never played WoW in the Demon Hunter era, so I don't know what is like. It's obviously Demon Hunter Illidan inspired, but I remember there being a lot more fell shit too.
Dashing into battle with deadly grace, Fellsworn unleash devastating combo strikes, bathe themselves in fellfire, and empower their bodies with the very magic they seek to destroy. they thrive on the hunt, striking fear into the hearts of any who stand against them. Welcome to the conquest of
Powered
Azeroth.
by the very magic they seek to destroy. It's like a DEA officer just hitting the crack pipe to be like, I must take them down. I must use their own power against them.
Class highlight. The Fellsworn is an agile fighter that uses quick strikes and fell flames to decimate foes. They can specialize as either a DPS or a tank. But no matter which you choose, your mastery of martial combat allows you to combo your abilities. By using skills in a specific order, you'll unleash powerful bonus effects. Each time you combo, you'll generate a rune of Fell Fury. This demonic resource fuels your most powerful strikes. Expend it to cleave multiple foes at once.
Now, the only downside about comboing abilities is it could make your rotation feel too cookie cutter, but maybe that's going to be really desirable in the world of every class having so many abilities. Like maybe this will be a breath of fresh air. I don't know.
From enemies, or ignite your body in Fellfire. Generate enough runes, and you'll become empowered. Unleash combos to build up Fell Fury, then spend it to carve a wicked path through foes. The Fellsworn can specialize as an Infernal, a Slayer, or as a Demonic Tyrant.
The Demonic Tyrant looks amazing.
Infernals are Fell-infused spellcasters, weaving Fellfire into powerful bursts and Shadow Flame.
Oh wait, what?
As an Infernal,
what the fuck is
you'll
this?
corrupt and enfeeble foes before blasting them with Fell fireballs and lances of demonic energy. Your Cunning and Guile trump raw strength. Use spells like Engulf and Fell.
So it's basically like Gul'dan rather than a Warlock.
Prison to stun or root foes, then unleash your fury to bring them to their end.
Yeah, true. There's no
Slayers
fixing
are
that, Pony.
Agile hunters, wielding twin blades to dash in close and carve through foes. As a Slayer, you'll focus on unleashing quick, lethal combos. Your melee attacks have a chance to trigger a Fell Strike, causing a burst of Fell Flame on nearby enemies. Spells like Illidan's Guile protect you from harm for a few seconds, and Fell Charge increases
so you've got
mobility.
Fell Block.
Dash through targets, strike them down, then disappear into the shadows. Tyrants are lethal evasion tanks.
Oh, evasion tank, okay.
Strikes and cut foes down. As a Tyrant, you trade damage for increased armor and damage resistance, triggering additional Fell Strikes when you unleash Vengeance or
a Mountain Dew Ice Block, there you go.
As a Tyrant, you'll whip allies into shape. Use Infernal Whipcrack to increase their haste and gain bonuses for yourself based on allies you enrage. No matter how you choose to play, the Fellsworn...
So you literally just crack the whip at your party to make everyone play better? Okay, wait a second. Now I kind of... that might really be for me.
is a sinister combatant. Ready your blades, summon your Fellfire, and strike down all who oppose you.
Yeah, damn, dude. Okay. So before I forget, because we just watched the Sun Templar a couple trailers ago... Or no, not Sun Templar, Sun Cleric. I wanted to refresh my memory on the Templar and see how is it different from Sun Cleric.
The Templar is a master of martial combat, a pious fighter whose faith in the light guides their palm and blade. Trained with lethal...
So if he's pious and very paladin-like... Oh, I get it. So if we're tapping into the world of Warcraft, Sun Cleric is basically like an uncorrupted Sunwell type fighter, more or less. Like instead of the Sunwell being corrupted by demonic taint, it's like they have the power of the Sunwell before that taint existed, I guess.
Efficiency in both swordplay and martial arts.
All right, Pony, take it easy, dude.
Devastating combo strikes to both enhance their own effectiveness and empower their allies. Whether hand-to-hand or with a blade, as a vanguard or the cavalry,
you can fist fight?
Is an unmatched frontline fighter that finds a place in any group. Welcome to the conquest of Azeroth, Templar.
I forgot about that.
Templars are deadly melee fighters that can specialize as either damage dealers or tanks. Using energy to fuel their martial abilities, Templars
so
use
no
skills
mana.
in a specific order to execute deadly combos.
Okay, and they also have
You can
combos.
change up your combo move depending on the order you use the skills. Line up the correct skills to unleash massive AoE strikes, gain increased dodge and parry chance, and more. Templars use the light to enhance their bodies, able to double jump, walk on water, resurrect allies, and imbue their party with buffs and light heals. Templars
Double jump's gonna be so
specialize in
fun.
Discipline, as a zealot, or as a crusader. Disciplined Templars are parry tanks that defend allies by deflecting lethal blows.
That's pretty cool.
Taking the brunt of their party's damage.
Wait,
Disciplined
oh,
Templars
never mind, I
make
see.
use of nimbleness, defensive abilities, and utility spells to keep themselves and their team alive. They can convert incoming damage into healing for their party, bolster their own defense with holy spells, and imbue allies with various blessings to empower their own defense with
Okay, that's a cooldown, but damn, reduces damage taken by 50% and 30% parry chance for 10 seconds.
holy spells.
That's insane.
And imbue allies with various blessings to empower the entire group. Zealots are powerful melee damage dealers.
Also, hang on, how did that work? Okay, so you've got basically like a Hand of Freedom style thing, but oh, okay, I see. Wait, increases an ally's attack speed by 30% for 5 seconds. After the duration, they gain downfall. Reduces damage taken by 50%. After 5 seconds, you'll gain redemption. Increases attack speed by 30%, dodge chance by 30%, and damage dealt by 20%. And that's not a self skill. You could use it on yourself, unless. No, yeah, you should be able to self cast that. That it does seem a little bit weird in that it has the downtime in the middle. Like you'll need to kind of coordinate that. And then redemption is when it really pops off because you've got the attack speed and a dodge chance and damage dealt. But if you line that up right on your best, your best attack speed based, physical DPSer, that could really pop off. I hope it's not just annoying to use, though. You're like, oh, fuck, I don't want to give them the buff where they have the middle of the buff at the wrong phase, but...
Zealots are powerful melee damage dealers that make use of combo breakers. Powerful skills activated by using abilities in a particular order. Line up combo breakers to empower skills with more AoE, better crit chance and crit damage, or increased base damage and healing. Wielding 2 one-handed weapons in a fast-paced game of stacking and unleashing combo breakers, the path of the Zealot is both difficult to master and
That's
deadly.
actually really cool looking.
Crusaders are juggernauts of righteous conquest.
Oh, okay.
Trading grace and precision for raw strength.
Big two-hander.
and fury. Wielding a colossal two-handed blade, Crusaders use their combo breakers to make each heavy-hitting strike a tempest of holy might, trading frequent smaller bursts for massive light-imbued swings. A fusion of holy and physical damage, Crusaders weave spells and martial skills together to become the ultimate holy knight. Whether gracefully deflecting enemy blows, tearing through foes with combo breakers, or infusing light into each devastating swing, Templars are a force of fury on the battlefield. May the light be with you as you lead your allies towards glorious combat.
Well, anyway, there's even more. We watched a few of them there. I wanted to at least pull up 1 or 2 of those, and then as usual, every time I look at this, I go fucking nuts because it's just so awesome. But anyway, if anyone wants to revisit these or watch any of the ones that you either missed or I didn't watch because I've already watched them all, here you go. There is a link to the playlist. Okay. I wonder if I'm still online in WoW. Where is my... Oh. There we go. Anyway, probably going to have to get calling it a night here fairly soon, realistically. But yeah, that's Conquest of Azeroth. I have no idea when it's actually coming out. I hope it's you know, I hope it's as soon as it can actually be good. You know, maybe it's not ready to come out today. It's certainly not coming out today. But you know, we'll just have to see. I mean, I'm like as excited as I can be without going overboard. That's basically what I'm doing. Okay. Don't need that. That's pretty interesting, the thunderclap cloak. Okay, so
For the Horde.
oh yeah, Pony. Oh no, you already had to dip out and go to work. It's right, because we were talking about the Gorilla Sinew quest the other day, and I actually it didn't take an entire day of grinding. Now, again, I'm sure the drop rate is boosted. I'm a peace out too. Hope you have a nice night, buddy. Hey, Toast. Yeah, have a good one too, man, and appreciate you stopping by. Definitely good to chat and catch up. It would be, regardless of what version of WoW or what server everyone plays, I have a feeling when COA comes out, it's probably going to make waves. Like, unless somehow the whole thing just fucking sucks, which, you know, could happen, but like what Never Dies was saying in chat earlier, the fact that the game's going to be new and people are going to have so much shit to learn, that'll be exciting. That being said, it's not like I'm upset to go back on a regular Warcraft Druid now. I thought I was going to pull there for sure. Okay, so what do we do? Oh yeah, like, so for this is probably a world forged item right there. I'll come back for that later. Oh, I see. This isn't the right thing. What I need is like behind that. Wait, does it? Huh? Oh yeah, you're right. It could also be a mystic enchant. Good point. Yeah, so no, this cave doesn't go through. Damn, we got some chain aggro. Nice. Okay, that did work. So yeah, I was able to so the wrath, the cat form wrath is on a separate thing than the predator's swiftness itself. Okay, so yeah, that's a world forged item right there. So I guess I probably need to go north and then wrap around to the east and go head south again. Hey Bono, what's up, dude? Good morning. What time is it for you right now? It's 10 p.m. for me, so not quite morning, but... Did I go north enough? Maybe. Surely I did, right? Wait, what the hell is this? Maybe this thing, a jewel hidden deep in the heart of Stranglethorn, we call the Mind's Eye. It has great power. Blah, 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 blah. Iron Jaw Basilisks. Enter the Crystal Vein Mine southeast of here. Maybe this is it? But I thought this is where the, yeah, let's see, isn't that where this dude is? I didn't get this tome last time I was here. Well, I better just count on fighting, because I doubt that I'm going to be able to get that without pulling, given that I'm only one level higher. Why am I taking so much more damage this time? I'm totally fucking dead. There's no way. That's okay. I will just work my way back. I can help them kill it. I don't even need to fight that, but I don't mind. I don't mind running back and fighting it. Oh, the log is fucked. Oh, is it on this side? No. Huh. I was curious if I got like hit by a fucking crit or something right off the rip. Because I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I fought that exact same cave earlier and had no problem in it. Okay, well that works. I knew I was dead either way. But I accepted the invite in case they had a quest for that, because otherwise that would have just been shitty for them. Okay, so anyway, what's the deal with this cave? I can't imagine that I'm... I've seen basilisks in a different area, but I didn't think that was the place to go. But clearly it's not on that side, or I've been to both sides of that mine now, so I don't think that location is correct or something. Yeah, unfortunately the bar swapping Okay, wait. That's a Cold Eye Basilisk, but that's not the right one, is it? Iron Jaw Basilisks. Crystal Vein Mine, southeast of here. Okay. Maybe you go further from the south? I don't fucking know. There we go. You started it. Anyway. I don't know why you're going to waste the time to try to entangling roots a druid. But anyway, got a nice little PvP kill up in there. Oh yeah, what the hell, that bar... That shouldn't be there either. That's so fucking weird. I'll have to see if there's another add-on to, facilitate saving bars effectively. Oh, here we go. Crystal Vein Mine. I guess the GPS point was just really misleading because it is indeed accurate. Okay, good. I have track humanoids on. Okay, so here's the Iron Jaw Basilisks. What the hell? Oh, is that an incapacitate? Must be. Okay, I got a blue shard off of the first kill. Hopefully this is gonna continue. All right. The quest text itself said they were rare, so I was hoping it wasn't going to be one of these quests where you just have to keep grinding for it. But a lot of these things have been changed on this server. Oh, well, that one didn't drop it. So it's not guaranteed. Now hopefully the last one isn't a big pain in the ass. Oh no, my opener missed. I hate that. The Iron Jaw. Can I feral charge up that hill? Huge. Okay, so let me see what this is. Oh, it's just a mail helmet. Strength stam crit. Scale belly. Oh, what the fuck? He has 15,000 HP? Okay, I don't know if I can do that. But he's a rare, so I kind of want to see if I can give it a go. Come back over here. Fuck, okay. It did pull both. There's no way I can take an elite plus the extra mob at the same time. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. Okay, well I broke combat. Let me take another look at it. That mob is super close to him, unfortunately. Oh, but wait. I wonder if I could soothe beast or hibernate it. Yeah, beasts and dragonkin. That's a beast, right? Okay. I'm gonna save the combo points there. Yeah, we got that with our druid abilities. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. And I like I said, he's not going to drop anything like good. He's not like a high level, you know, he's not a raid boss. He's just a rare mob. Although, wait, hang on. Did I... What loot did I just get? Chromatic sword, Imperial red bracers. Okay. Well, I got this sword that has a glow on it. That's pretty cool. And then Imperial red bracers. I can't even see them behind my gloves. But collecting transmog wardrobe things is honestly super worth it. All right. That was satisfying. To just fight for the sake of it. Fuck. I had my hands off the controls for a second while I was adjusting my position in my seat. And of course, as far as cooldowns go, I had Innervate. I had Savage or Survival. I should have popped Berserking. I keep forgetting to use that. In my mind, I always use that for casting, but it's 20% haste. It's for attacking, or it's for, attacks or casts. All right, well, a Cave Basilisk quest out of the way feels good. Okay, I have to get Holy Spring Water and kill 10 Nagas. I think I can do that. Well, I definitely can do that. But yeah, I think we can do that pretty quick. I don't know if I have to go from the waterfall side or if I can go through here. But yeah, Bonin, if you're still lurking in chat there, you ever consider installing this? I don't know if you played WoW back in the day or not, but I remember you were mentioning that you just kind of didn't really feel the motivation to hop into a game. And I can totally relate with that. Not so much today, but definitely like earlier this year. And for me at least, I realized just how much I loved playing WoW again, surprisingly. Jesus, these guys are slapping my ass. There we go. I'm decently strong now, but the world is deadlier. TBC and private servers and then on retail before Shadowlands DLC dropped. Okay. Well, yeah, in that case, I would almost think... I think the perfect candidate for Bronzebeard is someone who played WoW, but, you know, it's like the excitement of the new change. Like, this is because this is Classic Plus, really. That being said, if it doesn't catch your interest, maybe Conquest of Azeroth will down the road. We were just looking at all those class trailers again. That's also going to be an Ascension thing. Oh, I fucked something up and didn't get... Okay. But that'll be out when it's out. Okay. I wanted to make sure that I was just thinking, wait a second, since I have stealth, why don't I go see if I can get the spring water first and then go see what's missing? Or see, you know, then see who I need to kill. Just in case it's like I killed all 10 and then I needed to kill 3 more when I was right next to the thing. Dude, same. And I like Elden Ring. But, like, after playing the couple hundred hours I played, I didn't beat it, and I didn't even touch the DLC. Now, I'll probably go back and play it at some point. I think what burned me out for at least like that session that I was in, as it, not like I don't like the game, but just kind of needed a break from it. I was very disappointed with the storytelling of the game. I know that it technically has good writing, but I realized that I didn't like how I felt like I kind of had to look shit up to do the quests and figure out the you know, the hidden narratives. Because by not looking things up, I just came back to an NPC, you know, like the NPC that I expected to be there to, like, you know, maybe do the next thing of a quest was just gone. And then finally, after they show up again, they're just fucking dead. And it's like, oh, all right. Well, I guess that ended that entire thing I was kind of building towards and curious about. So I was just basically mechanically playing the game, and it's a very, very good game to play mechanically. But I did eventually hit a point where I was like, okay, I guess I've seen as much as I've wanted to see with this, and then I went back to, can't remember if I was still playing Apex Legends at the time or not, but I definitely played something else at that point. Oh fuck, what happened to my stealth? Oh, he's rending me. I'm dumb. Never mind. Bleed has always been a classic way to keep someone from re-stealthing. Naga throwing trident. Oh, whoa, holy shit. 89 attack power, 11 crit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So, oh, I forgot this has an active. Yeah, it's a lot of haste. It's like almost 30%. It's like an hour cooldown. It's okay, I'm never going to use it anyway. I just was curious how much it was. Okay, so 667. 694. Ooh, and I don't lose any crit either. Okay, so this is just straight up better. Hell yes, brother. All right. More attack power. Oh boy. They're not PvP flagged, but those are very high level alliances. What's up with this whole dude, these series of waterfalls going I guess cascading waterfalls reminds me of this place from Maui, actually. Anyone from Maui, it's like we're in 7 sacred pools in Stranglethorn right now, and it even connects out to the ocean. Like, holy shit. It's insane how much this is like lining up with the place I've been to in real life. Anyway, I would say that as far as WoW goes, I've been playing it very consistently. I'm loving it. Got a couple other people from the community here also playing. And you know, I think the fact that it's not why are they a boss? Oh, because they're just question mark to me. Defender. Okay. I'm not gonna fuck with you guys. You're level 60. Yeah, I'm certainly not touching that. Okay. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say that I guess it's like something about it's like so I did burn out of Apex Legends for a number of reasons, and it's like something about the fact that WoW has a skill ceiling, but it's also easier to just play and not you know what it is? WoW has a skill ceiling, but it has a very, very low skill. Oh, I can never remember if I'm saying that right. Does it have a high skill floor? No, a low skill. Regardless, it has like a low skill requirement. It's a good way to word that without worrying about floor ceiling. Like, it's very relaxing to just play, I guess I would say. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I've been doing very well with the Trade Skill Master add-on. Just using that to like mass auction my shit and not have to worry about it very much. And the other thing that's super nice is what the fuck is this? What's going on here? Okay, anyway. Oh, sorry, I keep getting distracted. What I was gonna say, the fact that it's not, you don't have gold sellers and botters in this, so the economy is just the players, as opposed to,
with this holy spring
bots injecting a bunch of gold, and then you either have to buy gold or compete with people that farm gold professionally as a job. Oh, this is gonna be an elite quest, and it's an ogre mage. I don't know how well I'll do against that, because I don't think bear form is going to be worth a damn against a mage who's but the other interesting thing about Ascension is the fact that because this mob is going to be a mage, it'll be very different from okay, I don't want to track trees, that's too much. It'll have very high magic damage, more than retail would have had. But it'll be squishier than retail would have been. The mobs are significantly less homogenized in this version of WoW. Oh, hey, Donuts, what's up, dude? God damn it. Donuts has also been playing WoW. He's already 60. I'm taking the scenic route. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to calling it a night. I ended up staying on later than I expected. Toast was here earlier. I was showing him the Conquest of Azeroth stuff and then just kind of explaining some of the differences of Ascension. And it's he's not here anymore, but Bonan's in chat, I was telling him about you playing WoW. You hit 60 in WWM? What is WWM again? Oh, where winds meet. I was trying to think of a WoW acronym. Okay. Okay, you got to 41. All right, nice, nice. Well, I've finally caught up to your level. Pony's been 60 for a while. He popped off on Priest. What's interesting is his, I was fully expecting, as he's telling me about this Smite DPS build, I'm thinking, I don't know if that's gonna work. But, no, it sure enough does. Puts out very solid DPS. Okay, these are all elites, aren't they? Every single one of them. This is a fucking scary thing to be in right now. I do at least... fortunately, I have improved stealth. So who do I need then? Ogre Mage, My Zoth. Okay. All right, this guy has 7,000. Okay. I fought an elite that had 15,000 HP and managed to take it out. What I definitely can't do is pull multiples though. That's not going to work. All right, well, we'll see how this goes. That was an enormous crit right off the bat. Okay, that wasn't as... Caster wasn't as bad as I was worried he might have been. Oh, okay, will do, man. Curious to hear more about that. Oh, wait. So the indicator's telling me to go this way, I see. Ah, there's my Zoth, okay. Fuck. Oh no. Yeah, that's not happening. He's got 2 Malgosh lords with him. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna ask in zone chat. Okay, so okay. These have less HP, so they must deal more damage is the problem. Oh, yo. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we didn't get aggroed. Improved stealth is nuts. Do not underestimate it. Well, look at that. We got an organic grouping up. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm checking out the region. I was gonna say, wait, why do I have 7 minutes on leader of the pack, but same icon? Yo. Oh, never mind. I thought that was the Iron Man thing, a different thing. I wonder if he has level scaling on or not. I mean, he's clearly an actually geared 60 though, so. Hell yeah. Okay, we got some friends. No, I didn't, but I think it's just one of those shipping things where it's taking way longer to get to Hawaii, and it's probably fucked with holiday shopping and Black Friday shopping and all that. Sometimes I get things off of Amazon in like 2 days. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks. Wait, the dude got it? Interesting. Oh, I can't heal him for some reason. He's in some kind of fucking PvP thing, or I don't know. All right. Did I get the quest thing? I did. All right, got it. What a nice fellow to... Oh, that was something I didn't need. Okay. Oh, okay. He popped Bloodlust. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, so notice there, that's a dwarf shaman. I'm Horde. We just partied up all the same because we weren't PvP flagged for each other. Or, I mean, we just, you know, we didn't engage in PvP. But that explains why I couldn't heal him. He must be... One of us has a different kind of flag or something. I don't exactly know. But I do know that it was possible to group up, which is very cool. They might have also run out of stock like they did in the UK within like 2 days. Need to ship them from China first. Oh, that could have totally happened. I could imagine that. I could 100% imagine that. I had some PvP earlier. I got jumped by an Alliance Druid, Balanced Druid. They had the opener because I didn't engage on them and I wasn't at full health even. But I killed them anyway. They tried to entangling roots me to create distance and I'm like, what are you doing? You're a druid. I'm a druid. I'm a feral druid. You think I'm not going to shapeshift out of that? Hell yeah, brother. Level 47. Schmoving up in the world. Oh, I just noticed that was an epic. An epic world forged. That's a really nice wand at level 45. 4 stam, 5 int, 5 spell power. Ooh, Glyph of Mangle. Nice, because I actually need that very soon. All right. I guess if I want to do DPS in dungeons, I should get shredding attacks. But I don't mind playing Resto. Faster queues and Resto druids are great. BRB? Yeah, same actually. Or actually, wait, I'll BRB. I gotta pee. I'm trying to decide if I was going to call it a night, but I don't think so. I think I'm just going to pee and then keep playing. I'm back. What the fuck? I just look at newcomer chat. People telling someone to go to Hogwarts. If you think Hogwarts isn't in the game, then you're a true newcomer. I like that answer. Okay, anyway. So where was I here? I got a bunch of bullshit in my bags. Okay. All right, let me sell this stuff off.
To make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
It's a lot of spirit. Okay. Oh shit, I mean to vendor that.
May your blades never dull.
Nice. Zesty clam meat. Okay, put down a bank. That's right, I have a potential main hand to swap to if I can find an offhand that has caster stats. Okay. Wait, you get arena points? So you can get best in slot PvP gear from doing battlegrounds? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Well, damn. I don't feel like hopping into that right now, but I'll have to check some of that out tomorrow. I always enjoyed PvP in WoW. I mean, I figure with Hawaii to Europe latency, I was kind of thinking it wouldn't be... I mean, I can feel the latency when I'm playing, but it's far from unplayable. Yeah, that's so weird why it just doesn't seem to be able to restore certain abilities, but most of them are fine. Okay, well anyway, it seems to... Oh yeah, what the fuck, my... Oh, you know, maybe it's the autosave, actually, because of the way... Yeah, I have an idea. I'll fuck with stuff off stream, since it'll be a little bit of trial and error. Oh, Maradon, that's new for me.
The crystal caverns of Taramok lie to the west, deep within Maradon. It is an ancient place with much history, and I'm looking to get my hands on some of it, adventurer. Relics of the old gods lie hidden behind the giant doors.
Okay.
If you are willing to brave
I got every fucking quest.
in Maradon, I believe I can make it worth your time. Collect the Theradric crystal carvings you find.
Defeat Razor Lash, okay. So we're not fighting Princess, we're not doing a Princess run, unfortunately. Now, am I in the right? Yeah, I am in the right stuff. Okay, good. Oh yeah, these things, I can't remember the rules for these, but you definitely don't want to get... I think they do a ton of damage if you get hit by them. Yeah, they have like a knockback on that. That's super rude. Oh yeah, that's stacking like crazy. Okay. I should have innervated the tank. Oh my god. This fucking dryads, dude. I like how we're just leaving those dryads up. Yeah, the knockback almost made things get pretty hairy there for a sec. Fortunately, I've got cooldowns, but I was like, oh, okay, I do not want to get fucked up by that. I think we go this way. Hey, Mooncake, do you need food? Come over here if you need food, Mooncake. Okay, I'll try to be very safe with my mana. Because I also clearly need to be decasting. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, that was hairy. Yeah, we're in the yucky, ugly side of Maradon. Arcane Mage has no mana problem, but I like Frost more, sadly. Ah, I see. Oh, shitballs. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, basically donuts. This tank's doing well, though. And there's also a Mystic Enchant. I think it's a blue. Yeah, it's a blue. And it makes Omen of Clarity, my clear casting, proc 5% more often. I'm definitely going to get that when I can slot that in.
Moon, you need food?
There we go. I keep her food bowl covered to protect it from Krem. Because she'll just eat everything eternally. Krem was a skinny, ratty little street cat, but now she's, I'm like rapidly controlling her food intake so she doesn't just go fucking turbo obese all of a sudden. There's all the clear casting procs when I don't even need to worry about it. Starving for too long will do that too? Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Ha ha ha! I knew you'd be back. So easy to convince. We'll do anything for the right price. Ha ha.
We'll do anything for the right price. What the fuck? Excuse me?
Ha ha ha! I knew you'd be back. So easy to convince. We'll do anything for the right price. Ha ha.
There we go. Oh, Blackrock Caverns? You gotta get that IRL water. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, so this is some Twilight shit up in here. This guy's got some, oh, ice barrier. I was like, what the fuck's that barrier? He's got some serious juice. Alright, well, I'll be watching to see who to innervate. So who are we killing here? Ascend Lord Obsidians. Okay, I have a new... This reminds me of a dungeon from Cataclysm. Kind of. Oh boy. Holy balls. Fuck. Dude, this is insane. I don't have the buttons to even heal this. Oh, please don't die. Fuck. What in the shit? I don't have any mana. What the fuck is going on here? This thing's fighting for us? Dude, what on earth? What even was that? Okay, anyway. Good lord. I'll drink the rest of it later. Yeah, I thought that's what it seemed like. People weren't moving out of AoE shit. I got to the point where I didn't have time to try to take in what I was looking at. Yeah, this is very much like a dungeon from Cataclysm. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's basically all there's some raids add mechanics that are more in-depth than that, but pretty much, yeah, it's like don't stand in the shit that's gonna kill you. Wait, did they go this way? Okay. That's right, that rings a bell, Donuts. Fuck, is this dude getting... Oh no. Oh no, there's our boy. Okay. There's just no music for this dungeon. Interesting. Just imagine that there's a soundtrack going bum 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 the whole time. And that's basically the dungeon music. Some brass horns will come in at some point. But yeah, never done this dungeon before in Ascension. I've done this dungeon in Cataclysm, but that's why I was kind of like, wait, what the fuck? Blackrock Caverns? And huh? Didn't even know this was on the roster. It's Blackrock, but it's Blackrock Caverns from, what in the shit fuck balls? I don't think you want him standing in that, do you? Okay. Oh, that's right, Donuts. Okay. I knew there was something about having to dip him in and out of the lava, but I was saying, wait a second, like, they're doing it too much now. Ow, I got fucking meatballed. Yeah, this dungeon is making me use my buttons as a healer. Jesus Christ. And we have a mage who's pumping DPS, too. I mean, they are level 60, but like you see, they are absolutely turbo shitting on the damage meter. BG3 spoiler has a similar boss. Yeah, I could see that. It's a cool concept. Hey! I had to yell at a cat IRL quick. No, I don't want that fear. Yeah, I can't afford to innervate someone else. Okay. 6 spell power. Oh yeah, I definitely want to wear that, okay. With all the caster mobs in here, that AoE silence is not bad. That stopped so much damage. It's on a 1 minute cooldown, but it's an instant cast AoE ground targeted silence, so it kind of has to be. People skipped the old version of that hound boss. You mean like the old version on Ascension, or the OG Kata version? Yeah, no, this mage, this level 60 mage we have is just carrying the fuck out of damage. Bro almost fell into the lava. Trade places with one of his shadows. Okay. Oh, brother, what the fuck? He just immediately died. He wasn't even he didn't pull aggro. Oh, he's gonna beat me to it. Okay, so what is this? Stamina, intellect, hit, crit, spell power. Oh, no, I got way too much on that. And then haste, spell power. Oh, those are definitely better. Yes, sir. Okay. Huh, what the shit? Well, I guess it's go time. Jesus Christ. These are some butt cheek clenching dungeon runs.
Naralex had a noble goal. Our great leader aspired to enter the Emerald Dream and help reboot.
Yeah, I don't know how much of the full layout you do, but I've done many a full Wailing Caverns run in the past. Certainly no stranger to that. Ooh, that's a fuck ton of spirit, but no spell power. Oh, I guess I was in that from the tail, the starting point of it. Oh, that's another big fucking spell power item. Oh, that's some lag. Okay. Well, at least I have heal over times. Oh, that fury you just run wherever your camera is pointing. That's funny. Well, brothers, we might be fucked. Oh, there we go. My heal went out at least. I think. Nice. Everyone knew how to play, basically. All the same. That's the first time I've ever had... That's the first time I've ever had that much lag. Where did our tank go? It's working somewhat normally-ish. Oh fuck, there's no way I can get to him in time. Yeah. Yeah, if you fall in those gaps, you have a very, very bad time ahead of you. I interrupted that sleep with a solar beam. No, I've got a full group, but there was some major server lag going on, so I think, and this mage is level 15, so I don't even know if he has proper AoE and stuff yet. Nice, they actually sheeped the one that was casting on us, though. That's big. Oh yeah, the male night elf death sound. It is very dramatic. Bro's standing in the poison. It's okay. He'll get more rage though, to be honest. I hope that he notices. I hope that me having him double-hotted conveys that. Okay, that was the thing. Nice. Damn, we're just fucking schmoovin'. Oh, okay. We gotta defeat Scum now. Oh, that's big. And it looks cool as fuck. I thought so. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, brother, their servers are shit in the bed again. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Is Varison running his, like, fucking yaoi hentai torrents through the server infrastructure? Him holding W during lag is dangerous. I hope this works. Oh, fuck. Whoa, brother. Where the fuck are we? What's going on? Where's he trying to go? I don't know if I should stay with him or the group or what. But at least I've got Eurobeat lag over here. What the fuck do we even do here? I have no idea, Pony, but they certainly weren't there in OG Vanilla. The speed mushrooms. But no one's taking any damage. I don't get it. Oh, the whole server is lagging, but you're good info, by the way, Fred. Because like if it was just me and other people didn't know, that would be. I'm queuing up actions. I think it'll work. Oh, my actions are functioning again. These devs now have yachts and said, fuck the servers. I'd believe it. Oh, we lost someone. They weren't on the, they're not even on the meters, so who the fuck cares? Lag spike into dungeon complete, ported out, sitting in tavern with junk sold. That works for me, honestly. Bro, we're pulling a lot of shit for 3 people and a bunch of lag, but I guess let's go. Okay, it's a non-combat companion. We're all gonna roll need on it. Nap time, GL laggers. Have a good nap, dude. I think I'm probably gonna be calling it after this, realistically. I'm hungry, and clearly so are the servers. Oh, there we go. That actually worked and we got a party. I think we do go this way. Let's see if we go here underneath. That looks right. Underneath here to there. I don't know. I'm really not sure. Oh no, here comes the lag. Okay, nice. Alright, Donuts. Take it easy, dude. Oh yeah, the lizard. That's right. Oh, this is a big lag. This is a fucking big lag. This might be DC. It's a new challenge. Well, unfortunate, because I gotta, Can I even dance? I can't dance. We have to animation cancel dance because it's the only thing we're allowed to do. Yeah. Given the fact that I can't type or get any new chat in, I think that's probably it. Yeah, it seems like I'm allowed to just sit here lagged out without any issues. I mean, this kind of reminds me of like old vanilla when like their actual real hardware servers were lagging. Although I think in these cases, because it seems like it's the whole server as opposed to just like a handful of people or just me. Or just my routing, for example. Well, I guess this is it. Seems like that's going to be the end of the session. can't imagine that this is going to recover at this point, and given that I already have to get calling it a night, I suppose it might be time to just do an unofficial end of the night here. Very odd way to end a stream, but hey, I can only do so much when the server doesn't respond to input, right? Anyway, solid stream, dudes. Good chatting and hanging out. I will be back with more. I've been trying to stream a lot more than I was earlier this year. So, yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, I'll be on at some point every day. We don't live in a perfect world, so that doesn't happen. But I'm really working towards it, because the other thing I want to do is I want to be able to play consistently in longer sessions for the Path of Exile 2 League update, and having those ergonomic cushions and a better chair setup definitely facilitates that, because previously I couldn't stream for that long. But anyway, I'm getting tired and hungry, so take care. Catch you guys tomorrow. And or ideally tomorrow, maybe the next day. If anyone else happens to be lurking and enjoyed the show, I would recommend joining Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a link to that in the chat here. Okay. Alright, well anyway, I was trying to adjust something else. Clearly the fact that the game hasn't recovered, things are not going well right now at the servers. Anyway, dudes, take it easy. See ya.